So we have a couple things to do. First thing is we need to pick up the cotton bales from the field. After the AIs have finished, we did not do that just yet. Went ahead and pressed on to March to get the darkness out of the way. Today we got planting to do, planting, rolling, those kinds of things to get done, get crops in the ground. Canola, wheat, and replanting cotton in that same field. So a lot to do today. All right, here we are. So we ended up getting 2 full bales and 2 partial bales. Partial bales are just because we used 2 cotton harvesters. Otherwise, we would have gotten 3 full bales, but not bad on this field. Not bad at all. Normally, in the past anyways, I was using the cornfield that we have as another cotton field. And that would usually between the 2 fields, I would get about 100,000 liters out of it. So we should have about 60,000 liters from this field, give or take. So hopefully that is the case. Get it? Case. If it is, then the spinnery will stay running for a pretty good amount of time. It ran, I want to say 7 months off of 100,000 liters, which is not bad. It's not bad at all. Came up with producing, because we're selling clothes next month. So let's take a look at that right quick. Oh, I didn't know we can do that. Let's see. Clothes. Yeah, ended up coming up with 26,000 pieces of clothes total, which is very impressive. $500,000 is what we're looking at. Probably more because April, it's actually higher. I don't know. There hasn't been a year yet where I don't sell in April because it was higher. So we'll see. Hopefully it's the same. Hopefully it gets, hopefully it is higher and we can make some extra cash. Because that's just going to benefit us in the long run. So 500,000, that's going to put us in a good spot to buy a couple things. Especially our sugar mill that we've been on the highest priority list is that sugar mill. So sugarcane harvester, that's number 2. So, well, might switch those priorities, but we'll see what we need. But that sugar plant is the sugar mill is very much needed. All right, we are back at the farm, so we're gonna go ahead and dump this right here. These bales are humongous. Y'all will have to excuse the unrealistic here, because I don't know why, but they're both in the trigger. But it's only going to take one. It won't take the other. I don't know why. I have no idea why. But I just move it over just a little bit. That's all I do. All right, cool. We got 2 more bales to pick up, and we'll get on to planting. Yep, that happens every single time that I do this, and I don't know why I haven't learned yet. No, spinnery. There we go. Yeah, 60,000 liters. Perfect. That is perfect. All right. That's exactly what we needed. So we're going to activate the cotton there. We're going to deactivate the wool so that way it's full cotton. We get as much as we can out of it prior to going to April. Let's check on our animals because we have not done that today. They're feeding on the meadow still, so that's good. Chickens, 6,900 liters, that's fine. And the water buffalo have 161,000 liters of TMR, so we are good there as well. These little calves are going to be producing milk here soon, so we should be starting to see this milk start skyrocketing here very soon. Let's check on the grain mill. Yep. Oil mill too. We're good. Okay, is there anything to sell this month? Oh, the honey's ready to sell, but we're not doing that, so. Oh no, we missed it. No, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We do have some sunflower oil we need to sell. We do need to sell that today. Okay. All right, sunflower oil it is. We didn't fully miss the lettuce just because we didn't even really have all that much in February. So next year, well, yeah, next year, this will be sold. We will sell excess wool, just to make extra money there. Canola oils in December. Okay, cool. So time to press on to the planting. We'll leave that semi-truck where it's at. And I'll see y'all at the field. Alright, we are back in the field. Time to get this rocking and rolling. We got cotton going in. First time for you guys, probably 100th time for me, give or take. But it looked like that Scottish map. I kind of hope it's kind of like this one, where we have our big fields, our small fields. Plenty of room to still do agriculture. Because that's my favorite thing to do is the agriculture side of things. The animals are kind of whatever for me. But I'm kind of excited to do the fish farming. So kind of check that out, do something new for a change. But it won't be, I don't think we'll do a 10 million challenge or anything like that for that map. I think we'll just do we're all learning type thing for that. So we'll see how it goes, and yeah, hopefully y'all like that series as well. Alright, finishing up our last little strip here. Almost done. Check all the nitrogen. Well, this happens a lot. Anyways, checking our nitrogen, make sure it's all good. Should be done now. Yep. Okay, let's get that turned off, folded up as I run it to the fence. My driving skills are impeccable. All right, let's check on nitrogen. Should all be good. I think the pH is fine as well. Yep. pH could be better, but I limed it not long ago. And it is what it is. I think the liming could improve on the precision farming. Because, I mean, this was done with the only lime spreader in the game. And it's pretty uneven. I'm not a fan of it, but it is what it is. And we'll take what we can get. But there are spots that are perfect, spots that are okay, so we'll take it. It's all good. These need lime. Bad. Really bad. We might actually do that, honestly. Do the lime, spread some slurry, plant the canola and wheat. But yeah, I do the slurry. The reason why I don't do manure is because you have to add that straw bedding. When you add the straw bedding, for some reason, unknown to me, it actually affects the yield of the buffalo milk and cow's milk as well. I'm not sure if it does for goat's milk, but I don't think goats can do manure anyways. But nonetheless, it affects their yield. So what I don't want is for me to add straw. Excuse me, person that's trying to cross the street. What I don't want is for us to lose yield on that buffalo milk because it's so profitable. The more we lose, the less money we make. So I'm trying to prevent as much of a loss as I can. But yeah, we'll spread the slurry. And then we'll do our solid fertilizer feeder, seeder, excuse me, not feeder. And that should help our environmental score go up with our precision farming. Precision farming got an update today. I have no idea what got updated. I'll look into it here in a little while and see what actually got implemented, if anything. I think they probably, I would assume they improved the lime stuff. That's really the only thing I'm seeing wrong at the moment. The other thing I'm seeing wrong is you can't hit 100%. Unless I'm doing something wrong, I've tried everything under the sun to the exact point of the help menu. And I'll pull that up for you too. So if you go here to the help menu, if you have precision farming on, I think it's at the bottom. Where precision farming, where are we at? Let's see. Am I wrong? I was wrong. Where? There's a place for it. I forget where, but there is a place. Help. There we go. Yeah, so go over to your map and then help at the bottom here. It was in the help menu. I just meant, oh, okay. You tab over. Okay, I see. Anyways. Now I've lost my train of thought. Environmental score. Your environmental score is based off nitrogen, your pH value, your weed control, soil sampling, if you sampled the soil or not, and tillage. So you come up here and you go, okay, well, my pH value is low. How do I get that up? Okay. All you have to do is put lime down. Makes sense. Same with nitrogen. Nitrogen, it depends. So with nitrogen, slurry or manure will increase your nitrogen level by a fixed value. And then mineral or liquid fertilizer adjusts the nitrogen level automatically. Now, whenever you come down to economic analysis or the environmental score, nitrogen, the score will change depending on the fertilization. The maximum score is 30. Will only be reached if you use the manure sensor for the organic fertilization and the crop sensor for the mineral fertilizer application, which is what I did, and it hit 100. The one I'm having a lot of problems with is both the pH value and the weed control. The weed control, I use a hoe, which I know I'm getting a decrease for. But I also did use, let's see, where is it at? Weed control via spraying. I did use, where is it at? The spot spraying. And I got the same exact score. So hopefully they fixed that. They probably did. But so far, I prefer to use the hose just because it's faster, in my opinion. And we don't get too big of a score loss for it. So, but nonetheless, yeah, precision farming is actually pretty cool. I like it a lot. It's a lot better than what they had prior to, which was nothing really. Moisture value. Moisture. Add moisture. You should not be able to harvest within 20 seconds of it raining. I've had a tornado come through and harvested right after. You should not be able to do that. Which, in my opinion, it's an option. It should be an option to turn it on or off, so that way you can have the realism if you'd like it. You go through and have a tornado come through, and then, you know, yeah, we're going to harvest. Okay. All right. Bunch of hail and torrential downpour, but we can go with that. So it's all good. I think everything should be able to be turned on or off just because people have lives and time is a factor. So I know a lot of people have that problem where you want to play the game, you want to play it as realistic as you possibly can, but it's impossible to do so because of the in real time it takes to do those things. So it's not as fast as, you know, doing a time lapse, for example. You're watching it on YouTube and it's like, Lord, these guys are getting a lot of things done. In reality, they played for probably, you know, 3 or 4 hours total time. I guess I did not back this up well. I did not back it up well at all. I'm going to destroy this equipment. That's okay. We don't get penalized for that either. All right. But yeah, I mean, these guys that are making these videos spend about 3 to 4 hours playing the game if they're playing extremely realistic. So, you know, take what you can get. All right, so here we go. We're going to put this on steering assist, and we're going to get going. All right, we're finishing up this last little strip, and then we'll be good for slurry. We got 2 more fields. I don't normally put the slurry in the other 2 fields, just because it's a little inconvenient to go back and forth from the barn to the fields, especially that farther one. That farther one will probably never get slurry. But these closer fields, they usually get them. So we'll be done with slurry for now. We're going to spread lime on this field. This is a pretty high yield field, so we're going to go ahead and get lime on it for the time being. We're going to drop that right there for now. We're going to go pick up the line spreader. The good thing is that we don't have a lime sell point on the farmyard, but we do have one very close, right next to field number 2, actually. So it's pretty nice and convenient for us in that aspect. All right, lime spreader. There you are. Also can be used for fertilizer. We do have the discs on there. It makes it so much wider, so much faster doing that way. 6 meter, yeah, spreading width. So it makes it, I think, 25 meters total. I think that's right. But yeah. Okay. Steering assist, and here we go. we got this little bit right here and that little bit over there. And then after that, we can get this wheat in the ground finally. Making progress. We are making progress. It is springtime, so I know I have seasons turned off, but this will be about normal if I did have seasons turned on, getting the field work done after it sitting for the entire winter. I think in the next series, we're gonna keep seasons on. I've never played with seasons on before, so I would actually thoroughly enjoy trying it out for once. So getting a little difficulty in there, having to actually plan my crops and things like that instead of just planting it whenever I wanted. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the play with this new fish farming thing. Can't wait. I cannot wait to check out fish farming. I knew it was a thing, and actually here on this map, there is a fishing farm not too far from here. When we get this parked, I'll show you. And I wonder if they'll implement that into this. Let's see. Alright, so construction menu, because I don't have flight mode or anything like that. I don't fully remember where it's at, but I know it's nearby. Here it is. Right over, there's the warehouse. Here's the store right here, grain mill, our grain mill. This looks like a fish farm. Looks just like a fish farm. So I wonder if whenever this DLC drops for the new map and stuff for fish farming, if this will be a fish farm. Potential. Curious, very curious. Okay, so now let's get the wheat in, and then we'll probably end it there. We'll see. We'll see how much time we got. Alright, just this tiny little strip here, and then we are all done with the wheat. I love planting whenever there's lime. Makes it so much more gratifying, I guess. Year. Okay, look at what I'm standing next to. This is a full pallet of honey. Full pallet of honey. Hard to believe for me. Reason why is because of those pesky little bees, right? Let's see how much it actually made, how much product it actually used in making it. So it used a full 2,000 liters of sugar to make a single pallet, a full pallet. That's not bad. That's really good. I think this is going to be very worth it. All right, so let's go ahead and get to the work. When we left, we had just finished planting this field, actually. I don't know why we're in June. That's not good. I guess I let the game running by accident, maybe? Oh, crop destruction? So we went 2 months? Oh, no. That's bad. That's really, really bad. No. I am not happy. I'm not happy at all. That is unfortunate. I don't remember leaving that game running. All right, that's okay. We move past it, right? So, some unrealistic things to avoid this crop destruction. That's okay. Pick things up right where we left it. Hopefully that avoided most of it anyways. Let's see. Yeah, okay. A lot more than if I would have done it myself. Next time, I will close the game and then start editing. All right. Well, either way, we have canola to go and take care of. We might turn off the crop destruction just to do the weeding for these 2 fields that we did plant in the last episode. Okay, so I haven't sold anything. I haven't done anything crazy. The game was just running, so it is what it is. I made a mistake. I'll own up to it. It's no big deal. So we are going to sell the clothes today because, like I promised in the last episode, that we are going to sell the clothes in this episode. So that will happen. We're actually going to get a little bit more money than if we would have sold it in the correct month, only because we have extra. If you look at the time-saving stock check, this is a mod on ModHub. Wonderful mod. If we would have sold in May this amount of clothes, there's $100,000, $110,000 extra that we could make. But mistakes were made, so that's okay. Everybody makes mistakes. We're all human. It is what it is. So we are going to sell that. Let's check in on our productions before we get too far ahead of ourselves. Yep, we're out of buffalo milk in the dairies, which is not good. So we're going to go take care of that. We're out of wheat, which is in the field, so that's okay. We are out of water. We have a lot of farm yard chores to do. A lot. Okay, how are the animals holding up? I'm sure they have wool. This has been a bug for a while where you have the wool in the trigger, but it's not showing on the thing, but that's fine. Chickens definitely need food. Yep. Oh, our cows ran out, or our water buffalo ran out. 14,000 liters. That's not bad. It's not bad. How long did I have this running for? There's no way. Well, we still had 11 years. I don't know. I don't know. I didn't have a full year. There's no way. Right? There's no way. Yeah, because this would be grown. This would be full grown. Ready to harvest. Okay, that's first growth stage. Well, second growth stage, I think. Wow. Okay. All right. So we got a lot of work to do. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and go to this far field. Or no, the close field right here. That's just behind us. We're going to have a worker go ahead and start planting canola. And then we're going to take care of farmyard chores because those need to get done. Especially the buffalo, the water buffalo, making sure they are fed. So AI worker, start on the headlands. He has to do 2, that's fine. Oh yeah, you can change it to a working direction now, by the way, if y'all did not know. That was in the last update. Click OK, and we're going to go ahead and have him set. All right, we're gonna get into the other John Deere. Go feed some water buffalo. On TMR. The corn's almost ready to harvest. I'm on the fence of whether we should if we should harvest it for the corn or do maize for silage. I don't know yet. I'm very unsure. We'll take a look at the productions and see, or the TMR production, and see how much silage it actually has. I know it needs hay, so we got to do a grass field somewhere at some point. we have plenty of straw. And we'll have even more because we're doing meat, so we'll make that straw. I don't think we'll ever run out of straw as far as that goes, just because of the crane. We'll give them one more load, and then well, 2 more loads probably. And then we will go sell some clothes to get some money in our pockets. Which, $600,000, that's still a lot of cash. I'm not even complaining about it. Right now we're at 2 million this year. We're getting close. I think we can do this. As long as I don't make those kinds of mistakes again, we should be okay. It is what it is. So let's go ahead and get 2 more loads of TMR to the water buffalo, and then we'll sell some clothes. Is there anything else that I missed? Let's see, I think we left off in March, right? Yeah. So April, May, June. Oh my, I missed 3 months. Okay. So March, we had the sunflower oil that we could have sold. We're still going to wait on that. Reason why we're not making any sunflower oil, this was actually a field that I had purchased. I purchased this field, and it had sunflowers in it. I just threw it in the oil mill to get some money out of it. So we'll just wait for that. That's no big deal. That's fine. I don't plan on doing any more sunflower oil. So let's see what else. We can go ahead and sell some lettuce. That's fine. Price hasn't changed very much. No big deal. March, April, May. Keeping the honey. Let's see. We could sell some wool. No selling point available? I don't believe that for a second. There are selling points available. There are 4 selling points available, to be exact. One of those spinneries is out. No? Yeah, one of those spinneries is ours. This one is ours. So this one doesn't apply. But this one does. And the rope maker does. And the farmer's market does. So that's where we'll sell the wool. Clothes we are selling. Okay, so we didn't mess up too bad. I didn't mess up too bad. We're good. All right, I'll take that. It's okay. But 2 million for the year so far. Projecting, I like that. So again, this series is probably going to run to at least November, guaranteed. At least November. November in real time, real life. Because right now we're in July. So I can't believe half the year's already gone. Blows my mind. I was talking to one of my buddies last night about it. I was like, can you believe that we're already a little over halfway through the year. It's ridiculous. Absolutely insane. But yeah, November time frame. And once November hits, we're actually going to keep going. We're going to try and keep going with this series. However, I would like to start a new series, a Zero Let's Play series on the new map that's coming out November 4th. I should have time to do both, but I'm not going to make any promises. Guaranteed time to do at least one of them at a time, but both I'm not too sure just yet. We'll have to see. So, but aquaculture, I can't wait for. I think that's going to be a really fun time, especially to learn with you guys and get your feedback for that as well. So, all right, we're going to do one more load here and then sell the clothes. I'll go ahead and time-lapse this for you guys. Where did I put it? It's normally parked over there. Where did I put it? I don't remember. Let's find out. There you are. That's what it is. Okay, let's pick up our trailer. And like I said, we do use an auto-loading mod for this as well. It helps so much. Now, there is a on Mod Hub for this trailer, actually. And I don't think I can actually go through here. Might be able to. Maybe? Can we squeeze? Yeah, just barely. Okay. Yeah, there's a mod on Mod Hub. It's called AgroLogics. And basically, you open up the trailer, and then you actually put the pallet into the trailer, and then it stacks it for you. So it's not exactly an auto load, but it's a huge help. So I got distracted. I need to turn around here. Sorry, car. Excuse me. There we go. And that's what I used for a long time until I found an actual auto loading mod, and that's why I had the telehandling. I did get asked why I didn't use skid steers. Skid steers can't handle 3 pallets. That's bottom line. It is what it is. It's too much weight for the skid steer. Now it's good for farmyard work. Skid steers are 100%. But as far as like loading, 20, 30 pallets, not really. Not really a good time saver. So, all right, let's see. Left front, yep. Z. And then Shift R, load. And then for some reason, this takes a while for it to spawn. I have no idea why, but it is what it is. All right, we're going to time lapse this. I'll see y'all when I get back. All right, here we are. Let's watch this bed count. Just loosen the straps. Big money. Big money. All right. 591,000 plus 65,000 for the environmental score. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Okay. So, time-saving stock check does not apply the environmental score to its total whenever you're looking at it over here on the left-hand side or right-hand side, excuse me, for the max value. It does not account for that. So if you download that, if you end up downloading that mod from Mod Hub, just be aware that it does not account for the environmental score. All right, the worker is done with the planting over there, so we're going to send it on over to the next field. We'll leave the tractor there. We'll probably end up planting it ourselves. I'm going to try and not use workers as much as I possibly can, but sometimes it is what it is, and we need to get stuff done. So we're going to park this where it belongs. This way I can find it the next time I need it. Thank you, Volvo. You have served us well. And we're going to go ahead and move this guy to the next field. We're going to get some fertilizer in it before we do that. We need to lime this field as well. So much work to do. That is a good thing about being, this far ahead is there is plenty of work to do every month. I mean, even on months we're not planting and harvesting and things like that, there is still a lot of work to do. Ooh, we need to buy seeds. Let's go ahead and do that. We have plenty. We need to do so. These things are not a mod. They are base games. So if you're ever looking for convenience, they're right in there, right in the construction menu under containers. Sugarcane is getting along really well. 300,000 of this will be going to a sugarcane harvester. So we'll be doing that probably next episode. Maybe this one, maybe the very end of this one. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, let's get on over to the next build. All right, here we are. We're gonna leave this here. We're gonna go get the buffalo mozzarella out of the stalls and into the dairies. So, Volvo, you are up. I like this Volvo truck. I like it a lot. I do like Peterbilt though. Hint, hint. To any developer that may watch this, Peterbilts are fantastic machines. I got a buddy that's a family friend. Oh, I forgot the tanker. Oopsie. He's a family friend, but he's driven trucks for 30 plus years. And from what I remember, he's a Peterbilt guy, so that's kind of where I get it from anyways. But man, truckers, they run the world, man. Thank you to all the truckers out there that are pulling loads and getting things to their destinations on time and all that good stuff for the world. That's how we get our groceries. Everything. All right, found the tanker. Let's go ahead and get this hooked up. Let's roll. It is a rainy June. Speaking of rain, did y'all see the floods over in New Mexico now? We all saw the ones in Texas, but New Mexico, Ruidoso, feel for them, man. It's unfortunate. I've been there, and I've been in Ruidoso before. It's a beautiful town. Very small town, but very beautiful town. It's unfortunate to see that happen. Nothing we can do to control it, though. That's all the Lord's work, so it is what it is. But my thoughts go out to them, all the families affected, and I hope everybody gets out of there safe. Same in Texas as well. All right, buffalo milk. We always do half and half. I don't like half and half milk, but the dairies do, so we'll take it. Yeah, right about there. Same thing for here. We can leave these pallets. They accumulate inside the dairy, so it's no big deal. That is a lot of buffalo milks. October is going to be a beautiful month. Very profitable month. All right, that's done. Next is the chickens. Chickens need food. And there is no more space in the wool area, so we need to go pick up that wool. We lost a lot of wool skipping those months by accident, so we're going to have to take care of that. It's no big deal. Again, but I'm going to park this tanker right about here. We're going to get rid of this tanker, this little water bowser. We're going to get rid of that. We don't need that anymore. Tab vehicles. I don't remember the name of it though. There it is. The Abbey 1600. It's great for doing a starting series when you're first starting. 6,000 liters. That's a lot of water. Or, yeah, just water. So, we're gonna sell that. Served us well. Oh yeah, the greenhouse is out of water. Let's just go ahead and do that. We're still hooked up, so. This little water tank thing, it's free water. It is on Mod Hub. It's like $500 to put it down, and then you just get free water. It does take a while to fill up. That is the downside, but it's a lot smaller than like the windmill. So like the windmill, for example. Let's go to the construction and use them in a little bit. I forget where it's at. Tools, I think. Nope. Containers? Containers. So this windmill that's whenever you first load in Riverbend Springs, it's actually right here. I sold it. But that little water thing takes up a lot less space on the farm, and so it makes things a lot easier. And this one, at least in Farming Sim 22, I don't know if it does in Farming Simulator 25. You actually have to buy the water out of here. You're actually paying for it out of this container. And so I don't like using that container at all. All right, that should be almost there. Yep. All you gotta do is reverse it back. Back it up, Terry. Okay. All emptied. This water tanker over here. Time to feed the chickens. We feed them barley on mostly because you get a higher yield out of it, but the reason why we do wheat and barley, since wheat is used for the grain mill, I don't like double dipping into the wheat because then that just means we have to have a lot more wheat fields, and it gets very repetitive very quickly. So barley yields a lot, and I only have to do it once for like a year, for actually a couple of years, I think. We're full on eggs and full on wool, so we'll have to get those moved. And here we go. I think I'm going to invest in a smaller trailer just for this purpose right here. Solely, no other reason. I feel like this is a little bit excessive. All right. Yeah, let's go ahead and get these pallets moved. Once the pallets are moved, we'll go to the field, plant the canola, and we'll check in on everything else, make sure everything is kosher. And then once that's done, we'll move on to July. Okay, that is all the eggs taken to the storage, which those get sold in November. Now we're gonna go and let's see. Let's double check the farm, make sure everybody's good as far as animals are concerned. Yep, water buffalo were fed. The sheep are just feeding on the meadow, and the chickens are fed. Eggs were taken out, wool was taken out, and the milk was taken out. Okay. All right, so we should be good to go ahead and start planting our canola in this field. I do want to check on the canola. I do want to check on the sugarcane. Okay. Yeah, still growing well too. And weeds. Yeah, we're probably going to turn off crop destruction to get these weeds out. We don't really have a choice. So I don't like turning off crop destruction unless I absolutely have to, just because it adds that realism. So, okay. All right, so here we go. all done with that field. Time to get this back to the farm. And then probably push on to July. We have plenty of TMR, so I don't think we have 800,000 liters, which is a lot of TMR. I don't foresee us needing to make any anytime soon. And so I think we should just go ahead and do straight corn, harvest the corn, and then go from there. Probably fill up the honey production and then put the rest in the silo and let it sit in the silo until we get the cereal factory. And then go from there. We need to think about raisins. We need to think about a vineyard. This might be my vineyard. Field 9. It's small. It's loamy, which works. The only downside, I've never done grapes before. So FS22, there was a mod where you could actually plant the vineyard and you just had to water it. And it was just like a normal production, but it was a vineyard. You can have as long of vines as you wanted and as many vines as you wanted. And it just worked like a greenhouse, basically. You just watered it, it did its thing, and you got grapes out of it. And then you could actually distribute it to the grape processing plant to make raisins. So this is going to be like the sugar cane is new for me, and the raisins are going to be new for me. I've never done either of those. So this will be a learning curve, and I'm pretty excited to have y'all along my, on that. So any insight would be fantastic for that. And I think we're going to go ahead and make field number 2, which is that field behind us, which is that really low yielding field. That's where our sugar mill is going to go. That's where our grape production is going to go. And that's where our cereal factory is going to go. We won't be using that field for any types of crops. But we need it. We need the space because, as y'all can see, I am running out of space up here. So we need more. We need more. After the cereal factory, which is a long time, probably a little while from now, I'm debating either green beans or spinach, coupled with long grain rice to make rice boxes. So we will see. And then at that point, I think we build on what we have, making more productions, do more things. So like the oil factory would do sunflower oil, as well as canola oil, the dairy. We can only do buffalo motts, but maybe get some goats, do some goat milk cheese, follow goat milk and goat cheese and all that good stuff. So let's double check because I'm really bad about forgetting things. Make sure all of our fields are planted minus field number 2. We have canola, sugarcane, wheat, corn, cotton. I knew I forgot something. Weeds. I knew I forgot something. Okay, so we're going to go into settings, turn off our crop destruction, and we're going to weed these fields right quick. Thankfully, using the hoe, we're able to do this kind of quick. So top into the shed here. That one's pretty dirty. So we'll get this one dirty. All right, let's get attached to this, and we'll head out to the fields and look these stems we did. Well, that's unfortunate. The weeds have grown to the large growth state, and because of that, we are going to need herbicide, which thankfully I do have the backup, so it's no big deal. It's just going to take a little while longer just because I'm going to have to truck back and forth to refill. Actually, I wonder if we could afford. Let's see. I can figure my life out here. Maybe we can lease it. Sprayers. 420,000 or 317,000. Oh yeah, precision farming has these ones too. I think we're going to go ahead and lease this. It has narrow tires on it, so I don't think it causes crop destruction. And we're going to do the biggest width we can with the weed seeker on. And now we don't need that because we're not doing that. Pulse width modulation we do though. Narrow tires, so crop destruction can be turned back on. How much is the lease? $20,000. That's not bad. We'll take that. All right, we'll do that. Yep, here we go. I've never used one of these. I'm doing a lot of new things in this series, so it's kind of nice. A lot of new things that I've never done before. This is kind of cool. We'll probably own one of these at some point just to make the weeding process a lot easier. I know that this will increase the environmental score, so that's a good thing. Plus sides, I guess. Yep, so we're going to go ahead and get this filled up and ready to go. Oh, don't let me forget I need to lime that. As if you guys are here while I'm recording this, but nonetheless, you know. I don't blame y'all for my forgetfulness. I blame public schools. Yep. 100% blame public schools for my memory loss. But whatever. We're here. And that's okay. So this does take a while to fill up, as y'all can see. So I'm going to cut this out. This will probably be... I think there's going to be 2 cuts in this video, and that's it. So I'm going to try and keep as real as I can be on these videos. I'm tired of cutting things out. It's kind of annoying. So worst case, y'all get a really quick time lapse or whatever. But yeah. We will take this back to the farmyard, empty out the rest. I thought I was going to use a lot more herbicide, but again, I'd never done it before, so I didn't know what to expect. But that's not bad at all. That pulse width modulation and the weed finder on that's awesome. I like that. I like that a lot, especially for emergency use. Like what happened with this, so that helps. I don't know why, like, the NPCs don't use it, but whatever. That's fine. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we'll go this way. July, right around the corner, huh? I mean, it really feels like, you know how you can speed up time and go like times 360 in this game, and hours just pass by, the months just go by. It's what it feels like. It's what it feels like in real life too. All right, herbicide back into the tank. Empties a lot quicker than it does filling. I don't understand it. Whatever. But we'll return this, get this returned, triple check, make sure I didn't forget nothing. And, ooh, the lime. Haha. Aha. I did forget something again. I think that'll be the last job, and then we'll end it there. So let's get this returned. There it is. Return that. Hop into the mighty John Deere. Man, forgetfulness, man. It has been bad. So much going on all the time. Hard to keep up with everything. Not just in the game. All right, we are pretty good on lime, so we're just going to go ahead and send it. Get this field pH up. Because, yeah, it needs it bad. Steering assist, I am glad I did not forget this. Hey, that rhymed. All right. Here we go. All right, that is all the lime, I think, for all the fields for a little while. I don't know how long the lime actually lasts for. I think it lasts for an entire year, or I think 2 crop rotations maybe, until you actually like full up need to lime again. Because it goes down a little bit every harvest. So I don't know. I'm unsure. I'm unsure. However, that is going to be it for this one. So when we come back, we'll go ahead and go to July. Once I figure out how to park this thing, we'll go ahead and go to July. And then in the next one, you know what? We're just going to leave this here. In the next one, first thing we're going to be doing is harvesting corn. The corn should be ready in July, so let's go ahead and sleep right quick. We got a lot done today. Got a lot of things sold. Animals were taken care of. All planting was complied with and done. So, yep, we need to take care of that wool. The weeding will need to be done here. The weeds have been taken care of in both fields. So we're on the right track. The corn is ready to harvest. So when we come back, and then the sugarcane will be ready next. We need to go harvest some corn. We'll get that done today. And probably do the field work for that. On top of, we're going to buy a sugarcane harvester in this episode as well. Get this sugarcane harvested too. So, all right, it's the last two counts I think we're going to lose. We'll leave the rest there. You shouldn't be too big of a problem. Yeah, it'll be all right. So, now on to the corn harvesting. Honestly, the entire reason why this video might end up out a little early. I'm very excited for the corn harvest. Something about corn, man. I don't know. So, let's hop into the combine. Let's get the header. Let's head over to the field. Yeah, as per usual, getting stopped by the train. Something that I found out very recently, actually, is, maybe y'all know this, maybe y'all don't. If you hit X to unfold, it's only going to unfold what's selected. So if you look up at the top left and see that the combine is selected, that's the only thing that unfolds. The header doesn't unfold. So if you hit instead Control X, it'll unfold both the combine and the header. Did not know that. Something that I found out very recently. Okay. We are ready to harvest this corn. Let's get it going. Hopefully we're going to get a pretty good yield out of this one. I know for a little bit we'll get a kind of a mid yield, but I know towards the end it gets a lot better. So, if I'll see you on here window. Alright, almost done with the headland here, where I have 2 full combine loads. It's gonna go in the trailer. So this mod I'm using, the tractor, where he's following me, is literally called Follow Me. And I'm gonna show you how I use it. So first I use it for this right here, where
I let it follow the combine. When it gets full, it's right there. I don't have to travel the entire field just to get my trailer back. And then once we start the ups and downs, it'll actually stay under the harvester right here, and the harvester will just empty straight into the trailer. That way I don't have to worry about it. And then when it's full, I'll use the delivery system that this has in the map. And so if you go to, where is it? Active workers, and you click on create job, you can actually switch to load and deliver, or a go-to spot, or just a delivery. And then you can actually select your grain mill, your grain silo. And so you just have to find it on the map, wherever it may be. Or, yeah, if I wanted to deliver to the honey production, I could do that. It's right there. Or, you know, wherever I wanted it to go to. So it makes it so much easier. Like, there's my silo right there. So I'll have to find it later, but it's kind of a pain in the ass to find it, but it works out in the end. So, all right. Yep, combine is done. So we're going to go ahead and hit Control F. Well, we have to be kind of more behind it. And you can do this with as many as you want. Like, you can have like 6 tractors behind if you really wanted to, if you wanted to go crazy. All right, so Control F, and there it goes. And if you look in the top left, whenever I get into the combine, I can actually control the distance that it's following me from. Mm-hmm. And so that'll come in handy here in just a few minutes when we start doing these up and downs. Yes. But if you look at distance and side offset, that's what we're going to work on when we're doing these ups and downs. So I know the distance is about -12, which will put on the tractor will be just in front of the header. And then the trailer will be just under as the spout. I honestly have no idea what that's called. However, the downside is if you back up like this, they're going to turn around. So you'll see that in a second. They'll just do a full circle. They won't reverse. But if you do the side offset, that kicks that tractor over to the left or right, whichever offset you want. And so it'll stay right there. So that's the first thing I'm going to do, is have them do the offset first. Because if you do the distance first, it'll run into the combine, and then the cost is all coming to combine. So when you do your offset, do the offset first. So like right now, I need to make sure that he's not caught up, which he's not. I can see all of that, so we're good there. Once he gets turned around here, I'll get on that, and then so it's right shift control A or D. So I want him to go to the left and see that white line down there. Kick him over until he's just past the header. So it's -7. So now we're going to do distance. Right shift control, then an W, for him to close the distance. So it should be about -12-ish. We'll see how that works. We'll get these missed bits here in a little while. Don't worry too bad about that. The best thing is also, so his offset needs to be adjusted probably to 9, maybe? No, so 9. And I don't know what's going on in that part of the field there where I didn't get it in the headland. It's kind of annoying. It happened last harvest too. And the worker does not cause crop destruction, so he'll drive right through the crop. So if you don't really care about realism, there you go. Now, pop this out. And it's going to go. I do not recommend putting a worker on the harvester, though. I would not recommend that at all. Just because they collide a lot, and it requires you to really get into just keeping an eye on if I set an AI to work, I don't want to have to keep an eye on them. So for this one, it is -12, -10, and you can see it's filling up the trailer now. Top right there, you can see that stuff. And so, and then you can stop it too. So like if I wanted to stop at 8, I can just hit right shift control F or H, sorry, and he'll stop. And then if I hit it again, right back to work. So, something that's really, really nice. It's called Follow Me, and it's on the very, very nice for like people who are like me, who like to play just solo. I don't play multiplayer. I never have. I wouldn't mind trying it, but it's neither here nor there. So, but yeah, it's really, really nice mod. All right, let's get this corn harvest done. We'll be done pretty quickly with this Follow Me mod. So, well, let's go see if this is true or not. It says that the unloading is full, but I don't think it is. I don't think my silo is full. It doesn't have very much product in it. It's got 121,000 liters of corn, 15,000 liters of wheat, and 63,000 of barley. If it is full, then we're gonna have to invest in a bigger silo. My honey production, I know for a fact, is not full. It's like halfway full. I'll have to check that. So I don't know why it says it's full. Let's check the silo, see if it is full or not. So the silo, I don't think it's full. I know for a fact honey is not. We're gonna try the silo first. See if it'll fit. Okay. The silo is full. So we do actually need to get a new silo. Okay. Noted. Yeah, that would make sense for us to go ahead and get one because we're going to be producing a lot of corn, which is a good thing. Right, I realized I had that much corn in there. Oh, that's right. There's a bug. We need to move that honey production. So, there is a bug where if you put a production like the honey production, a small production like this, next to the silo, it'll actually double up. So I have 121,000, this exact amount, in the honey production. Yeah. So it doubled up. So I can actually pull that out of the silo and out of the honey production, which should not be able to be done. So we're going to need to take this as... This is going to be unrealistic, but where'd you go? Can. Oh, stop it. It's going into the trigger. We'll just move this like right here for now. We're going to have to move this because that's a bug that I don't want to exploit. So, not on accident anyways. I knew about it because I saw a video from Daggerwin where they did the same thing. All right. Oh, man. We're going to have to sell all our stuff in there. That's fine. That's fine. It is what it is. That's okay. All right. So we're going to move this. I don't know where. It doesn't have to be a very big area at all, honestly. We could do it right there, but I don't want to move my water. Oh, right there. Perfect. That works. Right here. Honey production. Where are you at? Preserve food is probably at the bottom, though. Yeah. There we go. This should be far enough away from the silo for it to not affect anything. Yeah, right there. Perfect. Okay, cool. So now we can actually deliver this to the corn and then, or the honey production and be fine. And then now, let's see how much corn is actually in the silo. 121,000. Okay. Which makes sense because I did a harvest prior to this one of corn, and we got about that much. So, and this was before I bought the honey production. which is fine. It's all good. Ram right into the new production. Not once, but twice. Is it still too close? No. Okay. There we go. Oh no, it is. It is still too close to the silo. Huh. We need to figure this out before we move on. Sell that. Yes. Okay. Let's go to the silo. Let's dump the corn into the silo. Or not. Okay. Curious. Because it's only showing 50% full. So why can I not... Let's put it like way over here. Let's put it in fill 2. As far away from the silo as I can. So like right here on the corner. Okay, now let's check and see if there's any corn in there. Okay, 0 liters of corn. It only holds 2,000. Notice how I had 121,000 in there? No wonder why it didn't take very much. Oh, wow. Okay. So it only holds 2,000 liters of corn. Uh-oh. We have a lot of corn. We really didn't need to harvest this. Can we do maize? Yeah, we can. Do I want to, though? That's the question. Do I really want to? We might do maize for the rest of it. I don't know. But I don't know where to put the corn, because I don't want to sell my silo and lose all my product. Oh, that's a huge bug. That's not going to be good. That's a huge bug. That shouldn't be a thing. Oh. All right, 2K. Cool. It's 2K corn. Man, that is a problem. Oh. How's our chickens doing? Did we build another silo? Is it affordable? I think that's going to be our only option. Because it's this silo. Yeah, it is full. Because it can only hold 200,000 liters. I don't want to spend money on a silo because we need to still buy our sugarcane harvester. Let's go ahead and buy this with a trailer hitch so we can pull our own stuff. I didn't realize that was the case. Nice. Yep, we'll go ahead and buy this. See where we're at. 456,000. Okay, so now we need to buy the sugar mill, which there's 2 of them, if I remember right. Okay, so spinnery, so preserved. There are you, sugar mill. Okay, here's one sugar mill. This one's 240. I think they're the same price either way. Just one. I think it's just a size difference. Here's our grape factory that we'll be getting eventually, and the cereal factory. Okay, no, there's just one. Okay. There's just one sugar mill. Okay. Yeah. So, we're not going to put it too close to the honey, just in case that bug is a thing. Let's put it like right here. Okay, we still have plenty of money for the silo. So let's go. We'll put the silo over here where the honey production was. the new silo. Once this silo is empty, we'll sell it and then live off this silo over here. I'm kind of upset because I really like where this silo's at. Could I do that? That surely that wouldn't cause the bug to happen, right? So I'll put it right here. That's just kind of an annoying place to be at, though. And it says it overlaps, but it doesn't overlap with anything. It's more of an annoying place than it is anything. And if I put it right here, it kind of gets in the way. Back here's not in the way, though. I think this would be fine. Yeah. Alright, let's soften that up. Soften the ground up. Make it nice and presentable. Same up around here. And we'll take the grass out to up to concrete. And that looks a lot better. Oh, it's better. That's just temporary. Well, we're going to church all this up here after a while. Okay, so that problem has been solved. We are down from $800,000 down to $90,000. We spent a lot of cash. $800,000 to be almost exact. Which is both a good thing and a bad thing. We have the harvester. This trailer that I'm pulling now does hold sugarcane, so I'm kind of hoping the harvester can pull this trailer. I don't know. I'm not hitting the bus full again, so okay. Let's go dump this corn and hopefully,
Yep.
that silo isn't being affected by the other silo. Which, this is a more modern silo. I kind of like it better anyways. Well, let's see if it's being affected.
Yep.
It is. This makes my brain hurt. Okay, so would the crops transfer by accident then? Into this one?
Do it.
You know what? We'll figure it out after harvest. We'll get the harvest done, and we will figure that out. I'll probably end up figuring it out off camera, and I'll explain everything to you guys. That's probably what's going to happen. So, that's okay. Now we all know. So, for my unrealistic people, put all your productions right next to your silo. It'll work out every time. It not only shares the capacity with the silo, but it also increases your capacity with your production. So it was running like that little tiny honey production could only hold 2,000 liters of corn, but if you go back in the video, it was actually holding at one point 123,000 liters. So it kind of works out. If you really want to push your luck with it, go for it. Alright, we are finishing up here, and as we finish up, I realized it started raining at some point, which is fine, because we have plenty of fun for now until we get the cereal production going, so it's no big deal that we lost a good amount of the crop, and it actually benefits us, because we already don't have that much room in the silos as it is. So, we're almost done. This field needs a little work, y'all can notice. There's some spots where the harvester just does not want to harvest at, and it slows down like crazy. It's like it's hitting the hill. So I think that I need to do a little bit of edge work, especially over here in this corner. In this corner and that corner down there. So let's go ahead and get this wrapped up.
There's on it.
And then, yeah, this spot. This is the spot that is rust. I think it's because it's hitting the hill.
It's just gonna
So, okay. Let's go ahead and get this header folded up where we can get out here and get onto the sugarcane harvest. I'm also very excited about. Excited about both harvests. Nope, we're not allowed that about this. Didn't think that was right in front of us.
It's down and
There we go.
you and sugar.
But I'm very excited for the sugarcane harvest because I've never done sugarcane before. So this will be a very first time for us. Hold that. Okay, we are back at the farm. Gonna dump the corn off here.
Comes
And I was thinking about it. I don't think the yield got affected at all because we never even got a message. I know if y'all watched Farmer Cop at all, he did a video
really
where he was comparing yields in the rain, and I don't think the corn is affected. And I don't think sugarcane either, but we're going to find out. I may just not find out the hard way and go from there. However, let's go to the store right quick because we have a brand new machine to pick up. Where is it? There it is. Case IH Auto Ostoff? I have no idea how to pronounce that. 8800 Smart Cruise. This thing is a beautiful machine. I have never seen one like this. Alright, let's get it over there. Alright, back at the farm after a very long 12-mile-an-hour drive from the shop. I really hope that this can hook up to that trailer. I don't know if it can or not. Let's see though. It should be able to. I don't see why it wouldn't. Yeah. It's got a little bit of a... it's the pipe. Okay. Let's see. Can I still do the job? No. Okay. Alright, so that trailer's no-go. Let's try the forage harvester. Can that hold sugarcane? Let's find out. Gotta click through all these, okay. It cannot. Well, that's a pickle. I don't think this can either, right? I have no idea what trailer to actually use. Other than like a smaller trailer. Than that. As far as height goes. Maybe this Crone because it has the adjustable on it. We would have to lease it. I don't know if that's adjustable or not, actually, looking at it. Is it adjustable? It looks like it is. It might be. Yeah, no cover. Let's see if there's combinations for that harvester. There's not. Okay. Let's see. Sugarcane planters. Transport. Does this sugarcane have a capacity? I don't think it does. Yeah, it can't hold the sugarcane in it. Pulling an Arca wagon. Well, done crazier. Just doesn't need a big, you know. I just don't know. You know what? Yeah, we'll do this. We'll lease this. It's not going to be very much. go pick it up with a tractor, and then pray that it works. Yeah, we'll do that. All right, we're almost back. I didn't even get out of the parking lot of the store before I realized that the auger wagon can't even hold sugarcane in the first place. So it didn't even matter. So we just went ahead and bought this one. This is for sugarcane transport. Hopefully it works with the pipe. I expect it to. We'll see. So we're just going to leave everything kind of out and about. We'll get it all squared away later. Alright, see how well it works. It's not going to be able to turn around very well. Does it sound like? Yeah. Kind of kicks it a little bit. Alright, quite balanced. And this is getting ready to harvest. Yeah, I think it's next. Yeah, next month, right? Yeah, growing. Okay. So next month. We'll go ahead and go to the next month. It's fine. Let's check on the animals, make sure they have food to get to the next month. Yeah, they do. Okay. This field will turn into a wheat field. Make that a wheat field. Because we don't need corn anymore. Not right now, anyways. We have plenty of TMR. Yeah, still 794,000 liters. So we don't need any silage anytime soon. So let's check the greenhouse. Yep, it's got water. The wool needs to be activated. Yep. The dairy is good. Yep. Anything that needs to be sold. Nope. Okay. Yeah, we can just press on. It's fine. Let's go ahead and press on and hope for a sunny August. Let's hope. There's been a lot of rain. Both in real life and in the game. Come on, sunny August. So far, so good. Yeah, sunny August. Sweet. And the sugarcane is ready for harvest. Wow, that stuff's tall. I didn't realize how tall that stuff was. Good my. Like I said, I've never seen sugarcane before. This is crazy. Absolutely insane. Okay. Let's go ahead and get this going. Unfold. Oh, now it lets me move the pipe? Hold up. Oh, okay. That's the transport. Okay. I was like, what? Yeah, okay. Alright, so turn it on. And here we go. Let's check this out. Wait, what? It's not very loud shit. It was. Remove foliage. Okay. That's what the harvester does, right? The harvester is not doing it. Why?
Let's make out.
Pick up. Am I doing something wrong? Foliage. Got it. Lower it. Now, there it is. There it is. We forgot our basic harvester rules. Let's check. Now we're making money. Here we go. Getting a good yield, 110% in some spots. Wow, it's filling up like crazy. Already 3,200 liters, and we're not even halfway to the top headland here. Wow, this is going nuts. It's okay. Okay. We have figured it out. long process of learning, but that's okay. Scaring the sheep off. It's a new machine. Beautiful machine, too. Alright. So, we're going to get this sugarcane harvested, and I'll see you soon. Alright, so we have our first load. Didn't really think this through all the way. We do need a tractor to come pick up the trailer to dump it into this trailer in front of us. Okay. I feel like there's a better way of doing this. I'll make it. Got a feeling there's a better way of doing it. We will figure it out.
Is that
I was hoping I'd get away with it. Parallel parking it is. Closing. Let's get this transported, drive to the woods. It's a lot of sugarcane. 20,000 liters already. I don't want to take it over to the sugar mill just yet. But we look how much can that sugar mill ultimate somehow. Still they need staying. So yeah, finished. Still get too ahead of ourselves. Close enough. Then, oh, other side, other side. That was almost bad. At least they're the same color. At least they match. Kind of. When I learned to back up the trailer properly, it's space so much easier. Okay. There we go. Perfect.
true?
Okay. One more load of this and that trailer will be full. So it's going to be kind of a long process. Oh. That's, maybe the sugar cane will last us a good while. Let's see how much that sugar mill holds here. I'll have to track them forward to store a crop. Save in game? Yeah. Sugar mill. Oh, plenty. 360 liters? Yeah, that's plenty. Oh yeah, that'll be just fine. I bet it goes through it quick. I saw 5,800 cycles. So, per hour, I think. Let's say per hour. Per month. 5,800, yeah. We're just gonna leave this tractor here. Hopefully it doesn't go down. Okay, back to the harvest. Yeah, by the you pretty quiet.
You should look. Okay.
All right. She got almost a full load in the trailer, so we're just going to disconnect here. Send this over to the sugar mill. Okay. Here we go. Okay. So, dump this in the sugar mill. We'll, do want to take a minute to thank every single one of you guys that are watching. Y'all are making this so much easier for me. I see the views and then the comments and all that good stuff, and I greatly appreciate it. Keeps my motivation up, so I really do appreciate you guys. But all that being said, we're gonna go ahead and get this harvest going. See y'all here in a minute. You break your phone.
Please. Job. It's good. Don't you really most it when it's clear. All right. You thing to add behind this. It's thinking that we couldn't summon. It's needed. It's need to. What needs? With these firm.
If I even
Smooth to it's got a really each of us. I do need some talking to you. Let's get right. Let's end there though. Two things for the right. It's down.
and the
Well, I think we're done. Because our sugar mill is almost full, and we don't have anywhere to store the sugar cane. So we'll just cultivate the rest of this, and I think we'll be okay for sugar cane for a while. To be perfectly honest. Which is fine, because I was kind of getting tired of the sugar cane harvest. If you saw my short, I kind of regret doing sugar cane, but it's all good. It's all, yeah, firework anyways. So we're gonna get this cultivated. We still gotta cultivate the corn, which we don't need to because we have a direct clear, and I don't know whether to do just more corn or to do more cotton. We don't need any more corn. I think we're pretty good on that without. And we will need to do some hay. So that field market that's the sugar cane in it, it's gonna turn into hay. It's a low yielding field, so it makes sense. And then cornfield will probably go cotton. Probably do cotton. So that way our spinnery can get back up and running to maximum capacity. And B, do some clothes, because we need to produce clothes. We're in the channel of making money. We are not making money. These, well, making fabric and clothes is just slower. A lot slower, actually. So let's get this trailer parked, hooked up to the cultivator. And we'll go ahead and cultivate the sugarcane field because it's right here. We'll leave the sugarcane harvester in the field and we'll later. I'll get to it. It's all good. Hope y'all are having a good day. Hope y'all are having a good weekend as well. This will be uploaded on the weekend, so well, hope everything's going good for you guys. All right, let's get rolling on the cultivating. There's a lot of work to do today, so a lot of time lapse. Just fair warning. All right, we're on the last line here. I was thinking, I was like, we could probably sell it. We could have sold the rest of the sugar cane. But at the same time, that I really want to harvest it. Not preferably, so yeah, it's okay. Lost a little bit of money here, but that's okay. Very satisfying though, plus that. But that field is done. We're going to send this guy up to the cornfield, and we're going to have a worker go ahead and cultivate that field. I'm going to go ahead and plant this field with grass. It just gets a little monotonous doing the same thing over and over. So, I'm a train. I get hit by the train every time I use this exit right here to the farmyard. It's hit my tractor trailer, it's hit my combine, it's hit everything I have. And surprisingly, everything is held up very well, minus the repairs on this tractor. But nonetheless, that is one thing I'm going to have to start watching because these hours are getting a little up on the tractors. And so our repairs are going to start becoming a problem. Which I ended up thinking about doing a case. Because these are 8Rs, John Deere 8Rs. 458 is the horsepower they have, it's the max. 435 on the case, but I also found this cloth. It's 445. Problem is, I'm not a big fan of these. It's just the way I'm on a keyboard, so the way the camera moves whenever it turns, I'm just not a fan of it. I thought about getting a 9R. The 9Rs are the same tandem, but I don't know. I haven't fully decided yet. I thought about going with either a Fent or one of these Colossus, but I'm not too sure yet. Be 100% honest with you. So we'll figure it out though. When we get there, it's a way off, so we're not too worried about it at the moment. All right, so let's go ahead and get our cedar. Wait, hold on. Why am I cultivating? I'm doing call. Excuse the tabbing. There we go. I don't need to do that. We need to get a planter, because the planter can cultivate, can seed, cultivate, and fertilize all in one. It's that Kinsey planter. So we'll go ahead and get a worker on the Kinsey planter. Or we'll get a worker on the grass. Be easier. Because the worker's going to struggle on that other field. It was going to struggle with this cultivator too, but I'm just going to deal with it. Back in the pretties. Back in the pretties. Yep, we're going to get this Kinsey planter here. Get it filled up with fertilizer and seed. It does take a minute to fill up on fertilizer though. So that tank is very slow to, maybe if I can get this in its home. There we go. Let's help breaking down the shed. But it's very quick to fill up, or very quick to empty out, but very slow to fill up. Yeah, we gotta fill up. So, all right, we're gonna go ahead and fill up this planter, and I'll see y'all at the field. Here, back at the field, we went ahead and put the worker on that other field to put grass down. So we gotta make hay for our TMR production. We had no hay. And it's running, it's fine, it's no big deal. We'll do silage here on the next rotation for corn. But our animals do need food. We need to feed them soon. Probably next episode. But nonetheless, cotton going in. Two fields of cotton. It's gonna be huge. It's gonna be a huge payday for our spinnery. So I've been seeing a few things about the Highland fishing. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I think they're doing updates for like realism and water and mud. I think I saw something on Facebook about it. Let me know if that's true or not. I don't know. I looked into it. I couldn't find really much anything about it. I think they were just hinting at it, but I really think it would be good because it's really good now. The issue with it is, in my opinion, is if it's muddy out, right, and you have a lot of downpour, huge downpour, and it becomes really, really muddy. In real life, that tractor's gonna get stuck. I'm not saying to get the tractor stuck in the game. That's weird, but at least make it look buried, in the mud. Because right now, it doesn't look buried. I can't really prove it right now, but you're just driving over wet ground. It's not even like the tractor's not even sinking into the ground at all. I think if they added that realism a little bit more, I think it would greatly improve realistics in the game. My personal opinion. All right, we are started on this cotton harvest, so we're going to go ahead and get this knocked out, and I'll see you after.
Yeah, but see, there's some good, like the studio, yeah, I see there's some good, Steve, like the studio, yeah, I see there's some good, and can't, like, radio doesn't, and I'm a studio. I believe this. I feel Steve, I believe you. Steve, and also,
What?
Okay.
You work out.
We're working up on our last little bit here. Ain't got too much left. If y'all notice, I'm not using GPS this time. Kinda gets boring after a while of using it. I don't really feel like whenever I'm using it, I have a tendency to go like scroll on my phone or watch TV. So I don't really feel like I'm playing the game at all when I'm using GPS. Without GPS, I actually have to pay attention to where I'm at. So it's kind of nice to just sit here and actually feel like I'm playing the game. Is there a little bit more misfits? Yeah, but that's the only misfit in this entire field, so which we're gonna get on the way out. But yeah, I just find it a lot more immersive to play without the GPS. If I was doing this in real life, we would 100% be using GPS and I'll be scrolling on my phone. However, yeah, we don't have very much acreage, so there's no reason to use GPS every single time we hit the field. It just doesn't make sense. There are going to be times where I use it just because I have other things that I'm trying to do or whatever, but, you know, watching a baby and things like that. But other than that, there's no reason for me to have GPS on. I use it more whenever it's just like me playing and I'm not recording a video, which I have I think it's pronounced Pallegany. I could be completely butchering that, but it's a modded map. That's what I've been playing on. I like it a lot. They did a really good job with that one. So Pallegany. I don't know. I don't know how to say that word. They're all Pallegany. I don't know. Not a clue. I might have to Google it and have Google tell me. We are done with the cotton, with planting cotton, and then our AI finished up planting our grass seed. So I think we're going to end it here for this episode. In the next episode, we're going to be taking care of a bunch of farm laborers, feeding the cattle, feeding all the animals. I keep calling them cattle. I think, you know what? Water buffalo are cattle. I'm done with it. I'm so done with it. But yeah, we got a lot of farmyard chores to do. We might clean up some pallets, put them in our storage. I'll show y'all here in just a second how much sugar cane we got. We ended up getting pulled back out because there's not going to be enough room for that cedar. I'm really bad at parking today. I don't know what it is. I have my good days and I have my bad days. It is what it is. Yep, close enough. So how much sugar cane do we end up getting? I think it was like 320. 330. 330,000 liters with a capacity of 360,000, which is why I went ahead and stopped that harvest a little early. So we were going to get that sugar to the production, the honey production, then we're going to get it filled with water, and then we're going to have honey, more honey than we know what to do with probably. Because the honey production only holds 4,000 liters of sugar, whatever extra is made, I have a storage over here, which I don't think I've shown you. Read this tractor right quick. Perfect. Okay. I have the storage over here. It is not modded, it is base game. That has hay bales, or I think just grass bales, yeah, grass bales for the sheep. Stores the extra wool. Sunflower oil, because I bought a field with sunflower in it, and our eggs. That's where we keep our eggs. There is a refrigerator storage mod. I'm debating of getting it. It's just for added realism. It's literally nothing more than that. So, where's that tractor? There it is. I'm just going to tab to it. There we go. I was really hoping for no crazy tabbing. We have so many vehicles. Great thing about grass is it doesn't use very much fertilizer at all. It doesn't need it. But yeah, as you can see, we have a lot of farmyard chores to do, picking up pallets, feeding the animals, putting water in the greenhouse. Going from there. Get this part. Good enough. I'll leave it here. In the last episode, we just finished up planting cotton and planting grass. We're going to turn that grass into hay. We're going to use the cotton for fabric in the spinnery. And we also have a lot of sugar cane that needs processed through the sugar mill. About 300,000 liters worth. It's a fantastic number. That was a great yield out of a very low yield field. Because we only got, I think, 80% out of that field. Let's see.
Well,
yeah, I think we only got like 80% out of that entire field. So we didn't really end up getting all that much, but we ended up getting a lot anyways. So worked out in our favor. So today we are going to be doing farm shop chores because they need to get done.
Good.
Yeah, the wool needs to get taken care of. Animals need to be fed. The eggs need to get taken care of. The water in the greenhouse needs to be filled up. We have a lot of work to do. So here we go. Let's get to it. We're going to get this wool taken care of before the next avalanche so that we don't lose any wool by accident. I think the spinnery is actually needing a little bit of wool. Let's check it. Nope, we're good. It's about half full. Yeah, it's a half full. Are you a half full or half empty kind of person? Yeah, we'll go ahead and fill it up. What is it? Optimistic or pessimistic? I think that's right. Yeah. So we'll use our little tiny 4-yard trailer to load these up. This is a modded trailer too, unmodded. And it's very convenient for just like these small little things. And then I'll switch it to a stack, I think. No? Okay. Alright, whatever. But it's nice for just farmyard loads where you're just kind of moving pallets around. Or lumber, if you deal with lumber at all. That can be very handy as well.
Yeah, good man.
I did place that trailer. Really with that trailer. About $8,000 of wool, so we'll probably throw the rest in the one tent. In the storage shed. Okay, not that full only. Tent. Dear. Let's take care of the eggs.
Oh, what's that?
These chickens are producing eggs like crazy. I mean, there's 411 of them. But I mean, good lord. I think on this farm, actually, whenever I was first doing my playthrough for Riverbend Springs, whenever Farming Simulator came out, there was a mod of for a chicken coop that could hold 1,500 chickens. I got so burnt out on moving eggs, it was ridiculous. It would be full of eggs, and it could hold like, I want to say 12 pallets of eggs. And it would fill up it with 12 pallets in a month's time. I mean, it was so things ridiculous.
And because
What it is, I think I actually have it still installed. Let's see. I may have not. I may have deleted it because I was so burnt out from it. Yeah, it's deleted. It's gone. But it's online. Y'all can find that. Just type in chicken coops and it'll pop up. It's a big, like, enclosed chicken coop. When does lettuce? So I think it's February, no? Lettuce. January. That was kind of close. Which the price doesn't really dip too bad. It's actually not that bad now. We might sell it to get this bank account up. Do we have a loan? Yeah, we have a $115,000 loan. We should probably go ahead and sell this, get that loan paid off so we can start getting interest. Yeah, we'll sell this lettuce.
And the what? It's
Alright, got the lettuce all loaded up. So, here on Riverbend Springs, when you first load into the game, there is a kiosk just like that. And that's over here in the distance. Over here, where that oil factory is. Take you over there in the construction menu. So you have this little kiosk. Looks like this. Hickory Brook Farm. If you come over here, if you load up a brand new Riverbend Springs map, that kiosk actually sits right here. Why is this kiosk so important? It gives you 20% extra to the goods that can be sold there. So, the lettuce can be sold at the small kiosk. We're going to get a 20% extra bonus from the kiosk, plus a 20%, or not 20%, excuse me, plus a 12% from our environmental score. So you're getting, easy math, 32% extra in revenue from just selling to the small farmer's kiosk. I did not know that for a hot minute. It was actually a while until I figured that out. I had no idea. So we just made 75,000. No. Over that. We made almost 90 grand just from that, which is phenomenal. All right, let's get this tractor trailer apart. Yeah, we will move on to feeding our water buffalo, probably getting their milk output in the dairy. I don't know how much stuff they have, to be honest with you. Just check. Well, they haven't made much milk. So, 4,000 we haven't really pressed on very many months either, so I'm not surprised. But we need to start using their slurry for fertilizer. Excuse me. So, how's the dairies doing? Oh, okay. So we emptied recently. Okay. All right. So we've added like 2 grand to each. There's no point in pulling it out then. So, okay. That's fine. Get this semi part, and then we'll go ahead and onto the tractor and start doing TMR. We have been neglecting our farmyard chores, so it's all caught up to us. It was a huge harvest that we had to do for the sugar cane and the corn. I haven't totaled up how many acres we actually have, but it's a lot. We have a lot of acres farming. Because I've combined fields, like this one up here, 7 and 6. I combine, let's see. Yeah, 7 and 6, which are 2 of the biggest fields that are very close to the farmyard. 4, 5, and 6, or 3, 4, and 5, excuse me, were combined because they're begging to be combined. I actually ended up combining these 3, which made it a very weird field. 14, 11, and 15. And so 11 is 7.3 acres. Field 14 is 1.6 acres. And then field 15 is 3.3 acres. So if you're good at math, I'll probably end up, doing the math later on at some point to figure out how much acreage we actually own. So let's go to the farmland. Everything highlighted in green, that's us. So I want to expand down this way, down south, hit 88 at some point, get 90, 78. These are really good fields. 91 I would love to have, but the yield potential it doesn't make sense for 500 grand. But yeah, that's kind of what I've been looking at as far as expansion goes. Because we need a little bit more fields. We need a couple more fields to be comfortable with what we're doing. Because we need our productions to be, if we're going to make 10 million in income, we need our productions to be non-stop. They cannot go a month without product in it and kicking product out. So I am bound and determined to make that a possibility. So we'll need a huge silo at some point. So there's a lot of upgrade in this series. We're like in the middle. We're in a very good comfort zone, and we need to start breaking out of that comfort zone here very soon. That's as serial production starts going crazy. All right, that's one load. We got probably 2 or 3 more loads, and then we'll press on to the chickens and the sheep. Wait. Alright, that shouldn't be our last load. All the good bear things eat water buffalo onions. Air tool really well. Now we do the chickens. We'll actually go ahead and pay off this loan once we get back to the farm yard, so I don't forget, because I'm tired of that loan interest. I hate it in real life, I hate it in the game. We are almost done with the fawn floors. At some point, we're going to have to start hiring the worker to do some of the jobs. I don't actually limit to it. So we can actually do farmyard chores, because those are fair. What am I doing today? I guess I don't know how to back things up today. And then in the last episode either. Alright. That's all parked. Kind of. Yeah. Stuff and things at this point. So, chickens, that's what we're doing. Farm yard loan too. Let's pay this loan off. Is that backspace? Yeah. And we're broke. Again. Story of my life. Alright. Zipline. Oh, hit the honey pallet. Hit the honey pallet. Oh, we're back upright. Hit off. Let's go along. We really need to nip out. I mean, see. I just actually, stay. Femur. Yeah, it'll be over there somewhere. Probably in the middle of the field. Oh, super strength, that's fantastic. But good comedy. See where that actually landed. It's almost a little too much going in actually. Let's see. If I hit it into the trigger, that would be phenomenal. It's in the field. Can't see. Just by chance. Oh, yeah, okay. It's like, I don't know how many of you golf, but it's like losing a ball when you're golfing and you chip the hole in front of all your buddies. Just asking to get rip. Alright. Get these chickens fed. I really can't back up trolley. There we go. Alright, chickens fed. Now for the sheep. We'll get them some good grass fed, or they're not fecal pure millet. Which, by the way, there's no production I was to met either. If you decide to do meadow, it's 100% either way.
Good.
Send that out. Yep. Alright, chicken and fit, so now we're gonna go feed sheep. And then find that honey talent, wherever it went. Alright, it's just one bale. So I wonder if this works. Going to abuse super strength today. No, it doesn't. What? Come on. You gotta work. No? Okay. Alright, I tried. Maybe it's the way I have it picked up. Maybe this one? If I might get it low, right? Wait, let's tilt it back. And lift. Hey, look at that. Kinda works, kinda works. We are the forklift. And tap it. Yeah, we are the forklift. Nice. Alright, so now press on to find this honey pellet. I think it went over the barn this way. I think this is it over here. Yeah, it is. Sure enough. Man, I was way off. It's a smaller throw though. Like, I think that's all the work we have to do. Double check the menu here, and we'll probably press on to the next month. So we've been in August for a long time. Yeah, let's check the menu, make sure we don't need to sell anything. Make sure all the animals are good, so on. It is August. Not until next month. Next month is a big month for Buffalo months, so. Sorry. No, next month, month after. Next month is September. Our Terry's are good. Oh, that's right. Well, no. We haven't had anything yet, right? Yeah, we don't have about yet. Alright, I think we're okay. We'll do the greenhouse in the next month. It'll be fine. So, press on to September. Oh, right, in September. Let's take a look at our crops. The grass is going to be ready next month, obviously, but we'll wait an extra month. The wheat's going to be ready. Cotton's getting there. How's our weeds? Oh, yeah. They're weedy. Oh no, we never weeded our canola field. Okay, that's funny. And we don't have the money to rent the sprayer either. Oh no, that's not good. Same with this canola field. We got some weeding jobs to do. So we'll turn the crop destruction off. Because we don't have money to replace tires or anything like that. Get that done now. It's the one job that I always forget to do. Even on my normal playthroughs I'm doing by myself. Forget them all the time. Alright, we're rolling up to the field here. You can kind of see we have the whole different configuration now. So, whole problem. Well, I brought that weeder and realized the same problem happened last time I forgot to weed. And I couldn't weed it with regular hoe, so I needed a sprayer. Well, didn't realize that the sprayer wasn't equipped with weed seeker. So I went ahead to look at our bank account. I had to take out a small loan because it's cost $33,000 to put that weed seeker on it. So that was an entire event that could have been avoided. But it is what it is. We take our hits where we can get them. And yeah, let's go ahead and get this peeled. We'll weed it out, and we'll see y'all here soon.
Easy. It's just. Thank you. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Because. Yeah, that's why then that's the dirt. Yes, can. This video, yeah, she does you let this in yeah, I think there's some good machine. Let this video, yeah, I think there's some good machine. Still, let this video, yeah, I think there.
Alright, well done with that field. Next is the canola field. We gotta get done. Which is right by the farm, thankfully. I think we'll wait that one and be done for the night. At the time of recording, it's getting late, so. But yeah, we're getting there. Ladies and gentlemen, we are getting in. Our finances look phenomenal. June was a big month with 600,000. October is about to be huge. And I think December is a huge month as well. So we're getting there. Slow process. Trust the process. We'll get there. But we're on our way to 10 million in a year. So I want to go ahead and when Howland drops and the fish farming drops, I would like to start a series for fish farming. Do a let's play series for that. Starting from 0. Well, not really 0. It's like 500,000 where I start, but fresh map, fresh series, and just enjoy the fish farming. So I'll probably end up doing that and keep this series going as well. That is the plan. We have quite a few real life months to figure that out, so. But that is the ultimate plan. Back to the farmyard, ready to drive across, and we're gonna get this weeding done. So I will see y'all soon. Alright, finishing up this last little bit here. Not too much more. Yeah, we're coming. Let's get this all folded up. In the morning. And hit read songs on the way. I really hitting road songs. Especially in that field weeks later than the last episode. There's an entire like circle right there, a song that I hit them every time. Never fails. Yeah. Just for that. Well, she terribly saw in it. For future act news supposed to be known. You can also get played again. You know, in the next episode, so I'm going to start out meeting talk. With that one need to be done before we press on.
On the last episode, we went ahead and fed all of our animals, got the weeding done. However, there is one field that we still need done on the weeding side, and that is our brand new cotton field. And yeah, we'll get that done today. We're also going to sell a lot of goods. The reason why, look at this beautiful mod that we found. It just came out, I think within the last couple days. Remember, I don't know who talked to whatever dev or whatever mod maker or whatever. Thank you. 10 meter width, man. 10.5 meter. This is going to be glorious. However, it's $1 million almost. Okay, so we'll get there, which is no big deal, because if you look in the time saving stock check, the max value of our items at the moment, very present moment, if we sell everything, is 1.3 mil. So we could get there. There are a couple things that I do want to sell as far as our equipment goes. Sugarcane harvester. I found out while playing my Frankenmuth playthrough by myself, I found out that you don't really need all that much sugarcane because you're going to produce a lot of sugar. And I might end up switching to sugar beet anyways, but we're not going to buy the harvester. We're just going to lease it because there's no sense in doing all that work and putting in all that money for us to do it once every 2 or 3 years, if that, because the honey production is not using enough sugar for it to justify. So we're going to go ahead and sell this cotton harvester. When we need it again, we'll lease it, rent it, whatever. I'm going to take a look and see if there's anything else that we need to sell. I don't believe there is. We might get rid of the telehandler at some point just because we have auto load now, but I haven't fully decided yet. I think we're going to need to get rid of this trailer after we're done with the case cotton harvesters, because that John Deere does. Oh no, this one holds round bales, so never mind. I think we're good on that. It says it holds round bales, so we should be okay. I don't think I need that plow anymore, but it's 6K. It's whatever. We need the slurry spreader. I don't think there's anything that we can sell. Maybe the leveler, because turns out when you're using a leveler in the bunker, it takes away from the chaff. So maybe the forage harvester, because I don't use it all that much. Fend. I just don't use it all that much. I've used it once so far. I don't know. Either way, we're going to go ahead and get started here. Get started in the John Deere. And we're going to roll into weeding. Do y'all like the commentary? Because I posted a video yesterday, I think, at time of recording, okay? So it would have been Monday. I posted it on Monday this week. Hopefully this video should be out by Thursday, Friday time frame, give or take. But anyways, posted a video where it's just pure time lapse, no commentary, just straight harvesting on Frankenmuth. And I wanted to see how it would do. I wanted to see, because right now this channel is very in the trying to find an audience stage, right? So my concurrent viewers that I have right now, what do y'all want? Do y'all like the content that I'm putting out now? Leave me a comment. Let me know. I don't care about how many views I get. I care about the people that are concurrently watching, that really like the content. I want to make my content for you guys, not because I want, 400,000 views. I could give 2 shits less. No offense to anybody that makes content and is pushing for that. But for me, it's not about the views. I'm doing this on my side time because I already have a job. I don't need to be doing this. I enjoy it because I want to share my love of Farming Simulator with everybody. So if this is the kind of content that you guys enjoy, where it's a Let's Play type style commentary thing, let me know. If you don't, let me know that too, so that way I can kind of
do some extra things here and there to help compensate if needed. So yeah, let me know your opinions on the series. In my opinion, I think the quality's gotten better as far as video quality. My audio quality sucks. I'm very quiet, so in this one you can kind of tell that I'm trying to be a little bit more pronounced and loud. And so hopefully that's helping you guys kind of pay attention a little bit better. I know it was a struggle for the first couple of videos because of how quiet I was, and I think I've gotten that figured out. So, but yeah, we're gonna get this weeding done. I know in the last episode I mentioned something about tractors. That 9R, I'm starting to like it. I'm using him a lot on Frankenmuth in Michigan. I am thoroughly enjoying the 9Rs. The tandem isn't as bad as I thought it was as far as the camera goes. I don't know if they fixed it. I don't know if maybe it was just me or what, but I really, really enjoy the 9Rs. I like the twin wheel look to them. I don't like the track, the 9RXs. I'm not a fan of the 9RXs. They turn too tight and they're clunky to use. Especially if you have like a big cultivator that you're using. You just can't turn very well, and it makes it tip lopsided and stuff. It's very weird. So, but with a twin wheel 9R, that doesn't really happen all that much. So the 9R's baseline is like $450,000. Very, very foreseeable in the future. We're going after the cotton harvester first because I want to be able to like cotton harvesting. And like I told y'all in the beginning, I would love to do cotton harvesting if there was a harvester that had at least like a 10-meter width, and we got it. So very excited for that, and hopefully that'll come on a very near horizon. But yeah, let's go ahead and get this weeding done. After that, we're going to sell some things, get some things off our chest, money-wise, because we haven't been doing much of selling. I mean, we're a $10 million challenge, and how much selling we've done? One? It's ridiculous. So we're going to get some stuff done. All right, I'll see y'all here very soon. Alright, we should all be done right here with the weeding of the brand new cotton field. Oh no, we still have a line to do. Let's go back. We don't like that. This one right here. Let's see. Do I see it? Yeah, I see it. There it is. Alright, should be clear. If I can hit my buttons right. There we go. We'll hit this little spot on the way out too. So, now that that's all done, we're going to check on the factories, make sure everything's okay. The animals should be okay. I checked on them before I started recording. I think I'm going to start checking on the animals before I start recording. That way things don't get monotonous and it's not a every episode that we're feeding animals type deal. Because that can get pretty stagnant pretty quickly. So we'll check on the production, check on the animals, make sure everything is kosher. And then we'll move on to October. Get the AIs going on the field for cotton and sell some goods. I think that's what we'll do. We'll get on over here. I know we need to mow the grass at some point. We might do that this episode. We might do that while the AIs are taking care of the cotton. I think we'll do that. Because we need to get some hay going. And then the next round for a field, I don't know which field yet, we'll do corn, so that way we can get some silage. Make it easy that way. Alright, weeder has been dropped off. Let's go ahead and check on all our factories and productions. I think the honey production needs water, and then we're good to go on honey. By the way, that honey production, insane. It is insane. But I want to prove it to you guys, so. This water tanker geared up. Doesn't even need all that much. I think it needs like 8,000. Let's see, honey production, there we go. Yeah, 8,000 liters. It doesn't even need all that much. Almost there. That's the only downside about this little water reservoir is it takes kind of a little while for it to fill up. But it's worth it. It's free water, so. Very much worth it. We are not mowing grass next month. We're going to go ahead and make this nice and pretty to where we can actually drive on it and it's not a field. Let's go ahead and do that. Make this all nice and pretty. Get some grass in here. Because this field was horrible. Never really yielded all that much anyways. It's great for when you start the series, whatever series you're doing. But after that, it's kind of meh. And I don't know about you guys, but I like going right up to the building with grass. Because you look around, most buildings have grass all the way up to the building. So that's what we're doing here. And we are going to put in concrete, or asphalt rather, right in this area. Make a little turnaround area for the semi-truck or whatever we're using at the time. And we'll make a road
going out towards the honey production here. Right where my tractor trailer's at. Kind of come in like that. I'm not a perfectionist when it comes to this, so I'm not much of a farm builder, but... And then we'll make a road going out this way because this is our favorite entrance. There we go. Just like so. And I don't want to put any trees or anything in because this is where our cereal factory is going to go. It's going to be the raisin factory. I also implemented a mod. It's specialized food productions on Mod Hub where we can make pizza. Pizza. And the bakery can do like chocolate cake and pastries. We have a soybean factory that we are going to start kind of using. I got these hay and storage ventilation mods on Mod Hub. I haven't used them yet, but it looks just like the regular base game one, but I think it holds more. But it also turns it in from grass to hay. So if you're one of those people that don't like hay like I do, I do not like doing hay, then that could be an option for you. Almost done. Let's go ahead and get this to where it's no longer a field. I'm not a perfectionist, but it's the small things, right? It's the small things. So like this little bit right there. Annoying. Alright. Honey production. Grass all the way up. Oops. That's what happens whenever you're not paying full attention. Well, I should probably make that concrete too, huh? Oh, no, not that concrete. Not that concrete. There we go. Yeah. There we go. Perfect. Now we're looking professional. We like it. Yeah, that looks a lot better. A lot better than it did. Alright, cool. That should be done. We can go ahead and activate that. Get honey going. And I think we're going to need a lot more corn than I anticipated. Cereal factory uses a lot of corn, so, which is fine. I like doing corn. So that's the honey production taken care of. What other productions? Let's see. Bakery. The grain mill is empty on wheat, unfortunately. Dairy is doing okay. We have buffalo milk in both. Honey production's going and full. Greenhouse is fine. Thinking about putting in another greenhouse. We'll see. Canola oil is almost done being made. Spinnery is doing its thing with the wool. We need more TMR. We're running low. And the tailor shop is running off the spinnery. Alright, cool. Animals. Sheep are good. Chicken are fine. And the buffaloes are going to do just fine on that amount. We need to empty their slurry at some point. Probably here soon. I need to get a slurry. I need to rent a slurry tanker because if it can hold 400,000 liters of slurry, it's no big deal. We don't have to buy a dedicated tanker for it. Leave that right there. And we're going to move on to October. We didn't spend very long in September. Didn't really need to. And all the crops are good. There's one crop that we're going to, yeah, the cotton up north, we're going to take care of in October. But other than that, there shouldn't be anything else. Alright, welcome to October. We will need to feed the water buffalo at some point and empty their milk into the dairies. However, very first thing we're going to do is slow down time, because the price is already going down on buffalo mods, and the last thing we need is to not be able to sell that. So at the absolute highest price, 0.5 there, we're going to get these AI going on the cotton harvest. Yep. Oh, never mind. I thought it was in this last growth stage. We can just go ahead and sell things. Ah, the wheat's ready. Yep, the wheat is ready for harvest. Perfect. That works out because our grain mill has nothing in it. That works. We'll go ahead and sell first. Go ahead and sell first, then do the wheat, because I like doing grain harvesting. Hop in the Volvo, and let's see if there's anything else that we can potentially sell to get a little bit of extra money there. Let's see. We can probably go ahead and sell the canola. It's not too far off. That's fine. The bread? No, we're not selling bread yet. We can sell the sunflower oil. I don't know where this 82 liters of goat milk is. I have no idea. If I find it, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We already have 2,000 liters of honey. That's how quick it was in 1 month's time. That's crazy. Okay. All right. We're going to go ahead and grab this buffalo mott's. Not the tanker, though. And we're going to go ahead and sell the canola oil as well. So I will see y'all here in a little bit. All right, watch that number go way up. Here it goes. That is a lot of cash. Loads of money. So how much do we make? Sold products, $572,000. 71 of miscellaneous. I have no idea where the miscellaneous is coming from. because I have government subsidy, but I don't have it on the farm. But I sold vehicles here in September. I bet the miscellaneous is the environmental bonus. I bet money that's what that is. Because in July, you can see we didn't sell any products, and we didn't get that extra here. We sold products here, we sold products here, and we sold products here. So June, August, and October, we've sold products. But total this month, we made $642,000. Insane. So this year alone, we've made over $1.2 million. Let's see. That's 12. Yeah, 1.5. We're getting there. We're getting there, y'all. We are getting there. That's not including back in May, whenever we sold all those clothes. So we're progressing really well. Really, really well. Alright, cool. Now on to the wheat harvest. I don't think there's anything else that we need to sell. Let's do a double check here. We do need to move over the buffalo milk at some point. That's inside the dairies combined. We did get rid of all the canola oil. Yeah, there's nothing else that we need to sell. We need to save this corn. We need to save the wool for emergencies. Emergencies as meaning the spinnery. We don't want that thing to stop. That is way too profitable in order for it to stop. Alright, let's take a look at the grass. Let's see if it's in its second stage growth. You don't want to cut it in the first stage. You get way less yield out of it. Yeah, we're still in the first stage. So next month, we will, probably in the next episode, we'll cut that grass up. But let's go ahead and get this wheat harvest done. Y'all excited for highland fishing? I can't wait. I can't wait. We're gonna do a video of. We're gonna go ahead and do a video of the brand new map, where we are learning fish farming. So what I'll do is, I don't have developer tools or anything. So what we'll do is we'll plant government subsidies, and we'll get like $80,000 or whatever, or $80 million or whatever. And we're going to experience the highland fishing first. After that video, we're going to start a brand new series where it's a starting series, and the entire goal is to have a successful fish farm. A successful fish farm with agriculture. Kind of what we're doing now with productions and stuff. And see how it goes. Hopefully we like the map. I haven't seen anything on the map yet. I don't think they've released anything on it. So, at least to my knowledge, I need to probably take a look and see if there is anything, but I have not seen anything. We're not going to park this here. This is a pain to get in and out of. We're going to do it this way. We're going to go over here. But yeah, if you guys watched this to this point, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Hit the like button if you like the video so far. 15 subscribers is insane. You guys are going crazy, and I appreciate every single one of you guys. So, but without further ado, let's go ahead and get this harvest going. Get this wheat to the grain mill so that way we can start producing bread again. And hopefully we can keep up with the wheat at this point. I don't remember why I'm pretty sure it's because I had corn in this field for silage. But the wheat production, oops, you done, fold? The wheat production, the grain mill has to keep running in order for the bread production to keep going. So, and bread is very profitable. Very, very profitable if you get a good amount of it. And it looks like our yield is, you know, doing decent. So we'll clear this yield map actually. Let's do that. 99. No, not purchase all information. Clear yield. Clear yield. Okay. What's our overall? 93 overall. We are being very environmentally friendly. Look at this cotton field up here. 400. Nice. Oh yeah, we're doing phenomenal. This is great. Alright. I will see y'all here very shortly. Alright, finishing up the last little bit here. We only got about 2 more rows here. Take this grain over to the grain mill, and I think we'll be done for this episode. In the next one, we'll come back, spend all this money on a brand new cotton harvester. We'll take out like a $10,000 or $20,000 loan to hit that need, and then we'll go straight into the cotton harvesting in the next episode. But we did a lot in this one. Got a lot done. Harvest is done for the wheat, and then sold a lot of stuff. Buffalo Mott's is gonna be probably our king maker in this series. But 1.5 million in a year, actually insane. And we're not even done yet. We still got October, November, December to go, and so canola oil is done, but eggs will need to be sold in November. So yeah, we'll be up there. Be pretty good. We're gonna leave this cotton harvester in the field. I'll take care of it off camera. I'll tell y'all off camera what I'll do is I'll take care of all the slurry in the water buffalo. Get that sold. That might take care of our loan issue to where we don't have to take out a loan. Take care of the slurry, feed the water buffalo, put all the equipment back where it belongs, and do all those good things. That way we're organized when we come back for the next episode. And all the animals are taken care of. We can go straight to work. We ain't got to worry about the animals. And I'm debating of turning seasons on or not. Or have them on Frankenmuth. It's the first time I've ever done seasons before. And I kind of like it. I kind of like it a lot. So it really makes it not challenging. It's just more of a controlled environment. More of a controlled chaos versus just straight chaos on this series. But I don't know if y'all saw how I delivered the first load. So your AI, if you turn traffic off, which it is right now, it does a lot better. What you can do is, I'll show you. I think I showed you in the last episode, but in case you weren't here for the last one, I'll show you in this one as well. If you're still watching up to this point. So, if you go into your map and you click on whatever vehicle you're trying to use, go to create job, hit deliver, and then the station that you want to go to. So for instance, ours is the grain mill. You could probably do like the grain river silo if you're doing money, whatever. And then you leave it on looping, and then you start job. What it's going to do is it's going to go to that point, unload whatever you have, and then come back to the point that you started them at. And so it can be really good for a bunch of different things. Harvesting like we're doing, load deliveries and things like that. So yeah, we left off in the last one, finished up the wheat harvest, and sold a lot of goods. It was fantastic. If you look at our bank account right now, $913,000. Insane, absolutely insane amount. I know I had said that we were going to buy this beauty, the John Deere CS770 cotton harvester with a 10-meter header. I'm going to have to take my word back on that. We need to progress to getting this cereal factory. Okay, so first things first, I think what we should do is come down here to field number 90. Yeah, field number 90. It is only 3 acres. But 3 acres is a lot of acreage for a vineyard. I think we should go ahead and get our cotton, good lord. Get our raisin factory going, get raisins in, get grapes in. We got the sugar mill going, we got the honey production going. We need raisins, we need oats, and we need corn. That's it. That's all we need. We're almost there. And that sells in March, I think. I think the peak for cereal is March. That's what it was in 22. February, March, yeah. So $7,000 per 1,000 liters. That's good. It's not closed level, but it's really, really good. And then I don't know about pizza. We may or may not do it.
I feel like 20k per 1,000 liters is a little high. I feel like that's kind of cheating, if that makes sense. I don't know yet. I haven't decided. Soybean patties, though, we'll probably end up doing with the soybean factory. So these are my thoughts of where I'm going with this. We have to get more product, otherwise we're never going to hit that 10k. So, yeah. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get this rocking and rolling. We'll buy this. 209,000. That's okay. We'll go back to here to our factory field is what I'm going to call it. And then we are going to put in construction. Grape factory. The only thing is we have to make sure we have room for a cereal factory. So I would love for it to face this way if it's the cereal factory. And like right here. Well, yeah. Give or take. So the raisin factory, or the grape factory rather. Grape processing unit if you want to be extremely specific. So, and this is where we'll keep all of our grape equipment too. I feel like right here is fine, no? Yeah, we'll make a road going out towards the back there. Yeah, I feel like this is fine. Yeah, we'll do that. Alright, cool. We will soften it up. Make it nice and purty. Sweet. Look at that, we're making progress, ladies and gentlemen. We are making progress. And I am loving it. Okay. We will do gravel here. Because I think these should be gravel roads, honestly. I don't see why not. The road at a minimum. Now, this road, we'll do this. Straight up. Ta-da. And now we have a road. And then we'll probably put a cereal factory like right here or something. Or maybe back here. And then we're gonna have all this space for whatever other factory. Here's that soybean factory I was telling you about. Here it is. Soybean factory. That's the literal name of it. But it does tofu, soy milk, and soybean patties. And the soy milk, all it is soybeans and water. Tofu is soybeans and water. And then the soybean patties are barley, sunflower oil, flour, and soybeans. So we got a lot to do, and we're gonna get it done. So we're gonna go ahead and get these. I think we'll press on to November. We have seasons off, so we can plant grapes in November. I know it's a little weird, but I think we'll live. Okay, we're gonna go back and double check everything, make sure everything is done for the month of October. I know we need hay, which will be done in November as well. We have a lot to do in November, so let's make sure that we can move on to November, and then we'll go from there. So check the animals. Any males. Their water buffalo are fine. 214,000 liters of TMR. 400,000 liters of slurry, which we're going to get rid of in the next step, either next episode or whatever, depending on time. Because we're going to cultivate some fields and put some slurry down. Sheep are fine. They have grass and meadow, so they'll be okay. Chickens could use a little top off. Let's go ahead and top them off right quick. I really need to get a small trailer. You know what? I think I'm going to do that. Let's go ahead and get a small trailer. For this, literally this, for feeding chickens. Let's see, trailers. Something that holds 8,000. Yeah, this will be just fine. Yeah, this little thing, just fine. Perfect. Nothing crazy. We'll reset this tractor. Get it back to the shop. And come over here. Get back in the chair. There we go. Okay. So I turned up the volume a little bit. I noticed that like the machine noises weren't there in the videos. And so I gotta play with these these volume settings. So that way I'm not talking too quietly like I just was. But I'm also not screaming at you guys. And then I don't want the machines to be so overbearing to the point that it's drowning me out even whenever I am talking like at a normal level like I am right now. So yeah, little small things that I gotta figure out, but so far so good. Y'all are amazing, by the way. We're almost at a month of YouTube creation. My very first month end, and I couldn't have been more surprised and ecstatic about how well the YouTube channel has done. Y'all are killing it. So in total, we've had 16 subs, 16 subscribers, which again, I appreciate every single one of you guys. And I want y'all's opinion on what we should be doing going forward, how the quality is, and all that good stuff. I want to know your guys' opinion. But also, the reach we're getting is insane. Averaging about 20 views a video, which is phenomenal in my opinion. The very first video we ended up closing out with about 142 views, which is insane. I'll be perfectly honest with you guys, I didn't expect any more than 10 views on my very first video. And I didn't expect any more than 10 views on any other video after that. It's just my expectations. I mean, it's a new channel. I wouldn't be surprised, right? So, but y'all are absolutely killing it, and I greatly appreciate every single one of you guys. Yeah, so I don't know where to put this trailer. We have like we really need to get a new farmyard. I think the farmyard is getting a little too small. It's getting cluttered quickly. The only problem is I'd have to move the animals, because I would want to sell this yard to get another yard. So I don't know. Riverbend Springs is kind of that hard one, right? Because the fields are so small. You don't want to take the room from the field, and because you're pretty limited on your fields. So all right, chickens are fed, sheeps are good, and the cows the water buffalo are good. Let's see, let's check on all of our productions. Oh, does anything need to sell today? This month? Buffalo milk, buffalo motts have already been sold. Good. Well, the buffalo milk was transferred to the other dairies.
Goat milk, I don't know where it's at. I genuinely don't know where that's at. I used to have goats where the water buffalo were. Got rid of them and put the water buffalo in. I don't know where that goat milk went. I can't sell. Okay. So November looks like just eggs. So, yep. We'll go ahead and check on weeds. Make sure we have no weeds. Because I'm really bad at that. There we go. Good. We're all good. Yep, we're good. Okay. Yep, no weeds. Alright, yeah. Let's go ahead and sleep. And we'll get this cotton started. Alright, welcome to November. We're going to speed up time just a little bit. I had it slowed down while I was feeding the animals off camera. That way we didn't blow time away. So we're going to get these cotton harvesters. Let's get the traffic turned off. Oh, it is off. Okay. All right, cool. We'll have to turn that back on after we get to the field. So the reason why I turned that off is for new viewers here. I use the Follow Me mod. In a previous video, I explained how to use the Follow Me mod. It's on ModHub. It's a very beneficial mod, a very helpful mod if you're solo playing, if you're not on like a multiplayer or whatever, and you're just kind of chilling. Really good mod to use, especially when you're harvesting and stuff like that. It's fantastic. So I am going to turn the vehicle volume down just a little bit. It is a little loud, I can tell. There we go. That should be okay. So whenever we're moving big equipment, the Follow Me mod has a problem with traffic, and so as soon as the AI that's following me gets caught up on anything, it'll just keep going and then stop. It's really annoying if you're like in an intersection and a car comes after you pass through the intersection, or like a train. So, which turning off traffic doesn't stop the train. Nothing. I don't think anything stops the train, but y'all understand where I'm coming from. All right, we're gonna get these cotton harvesters to the field, and I will see y'all at the field. Okay, we are here. First worker starting on the headland right now, and then this worker is going to go ahead and start on the ups and downs. Shouldn't take these guys too long, not too long at all. Combined, the working width is 12 meters, so shouldn't take very long at all. Up and down, yep, cool. Get those guys going. Get back to the farmyard. And do we have a little bit of pallets to move? No, we're good. Alright, that's that second growth stage. See how much higher it is? So much higher. So we're going to go ahead and get this cut up and do hay. I think we're going to do corn in the wheat field. I haven't decided yet. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I haven't decided yet. We need to do corn though, because we need to do maize. We need to get chaff done. It's corn silage, whatever you call it, needs to get done. So we are on wide spreading. Let's get it turned on. And let's get mowing.
almost done here. I love mowing. It's just, it's so satisfying. I love it. Even in real life. I kind of wish I had this grown, but I only live on an acre and a quarter, so it doesn't make sense. But I do need to get a riding lawnmower, though. I have a battery-operated push mower, and it's fine because it's self-propelled, so it's not terrible, you know. But it still sucks, especially in 90 to 100 degree weather. It is not fun. We've had a lot of rain this year, so I mean, for a little while there, I was mowing about twice a week because it would just get so high. It's ridiculous. But I was also thinking while I was mowing, because I do a lot of thinking when I mow. Is there a world record for the largest farm on Farming Simulator? If so, how big is it? Kind of curious. I feel like that's a challenge that I'd be willing to take on. Do like a do a 4x map and make. Okay, this is ridiculous. This little, look at that. Look, that's it. Okay. Anyways, the largest farm on Farming Simulator to date. I think I would be able to do it if we could do like a big map, but if the world record's like, you know, Riverbend Springs, I feel like that'd be pretty difficult to do. Because we're talking like hundreds of millions of dollars a year type farm, and we're only going for 10. Okay. And this series isn't gonna. I'm not gonna let this series drag on, but it's gonna be a long one. It's just the name of the game, but I wouldn't mind trying that out if the viewers, if you guys would like it. I wouldn't mind trying it out and not suffering through it, but getting through it, because it would probably reach a point to where you're like burnout. It's like, oh my god, this again. Okay. Because you're doing the same exact thing over and over and over again. That's how you get a big farm, like hundreds of millions of dollars going. You're just doing the same thing over and over and over again. But I'm curious on if that is an actual like Guinness World Record type deal. I don't think it is. I feel like it's a little silly, but I mean, there are some pretty silly world records. Like the longest fingernails, that's a thing. Like, why would you grow those? Anyways, that's just, Alright, we're gonna get this windrow up, and then, oh no. Oh no. What am I doing? We're making hay. We're making hay. I don't think, can you windrow? Or can you Ted rows? I don't think you can, right? I don't think you can. Well, let's check my mistake. Let's see. I made a mistake. It's been a while since I've done grass because I just didn't need it. Let's see. Well, this is kind of annoying if I can't. Get lined up here. Check on the AIs, make sure they're not, yeah, they're not bumping into each other. Okay. Yep, lower, turn it on. Oh, thank Jesus. Okay. So you could, see, I thought you couldn't do that. Maybe it was just 22. I thought you couldn't put it in rows and then Ted it. Well, that makes things simple. We're still going to do it the normal way. We do a lot of unrealistic things on this channel, so we'll keep something realistic at least. All right, cool. Yeah, we're gonna get this tedded up, get the hay done, and then after that, go right into windrowing, and we'll pull the baler out, get it done. I'll see y'all later. Well, it said that one of the AI workers were blocked by an object, so I went and came and checked, and I think this worker has either gone blind, lost their mind, or has been drinking on the job. I don't know. But let's get them reset here. Okay, I'm pressing the go key. Why are you not going? Are you not? What's going on here? Did my keyboard take it out? No? Okay. Well, sorry. I'm gonna do this. Maybe it did get stuck on something. Take it out of the cotton. Move it around a little bit. I might have to reset this vehicle. I don't want to. It's supposed to automatically turn on. Okay, whatever. I'll just let the worker do it. See? All my vehicles are... Okay, we'll figure that out later. Whatever. Okay, back to windrowing. I just wanted to show you that. Have fun. last little row here. That was a long one. That was a long one. Yeah, grass just... If you're turning it into hay, it just takes a while. It is what it is. I do have the mod, a mod anyways. I think I showed it in the last episode. This guy. Hay ventilation. You can deposit your grass into the back end there, and it will turn it into hay. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. We'll see. Because I did, before I found this mod that I'm using for TMR, my TMR production, you were able to take grass and put it into 2 different bins. One was a fermenter and one was a dryer. So the dryer would make hay and the fermenter would make silage. I found that as lazy, very lazy. Now, me not making my own TMR mixes is very lazy. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying I'm not lazy. However, I do feel like there is an extent of laziness when it comes to doing this, because even in real life, I mean, this stuff is very monotonous, very long processes, right? Farming Simulator does a good job of really consolidating how long it takes and giving you the opportunity to be as unrealistic as you want, which is great. But for me, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, I don't mind taking the time, you know? I really don't. Because the amount of hay that I get, to TMR, it makes sense. Now, if we needed like millions and millions of liters, at that point, I would consider getting a dryer, right? I kind of wouldn't mind doing it. We'll see how I feel, but overall, I like doing hay, but I hate it at the same time because of how many steps it is. In real life, I know that you wait for the grass to grow, you mow it into rows, or I think you can do widespread and ted it later on. But you wait a few days, wait for the grass to dry out on the top. Then take a rower or a tedder and flip the grass. Wait a few more days, and then bale it. Whereas in this game, you can go straight to baling it if you want to. You wouldn't even have to windrow it if you didn't want to, but you can. Yeah, that's just my 2 cents. I think Farming Sim, I think Giants can do something different as far as hay goes in the next one. As far as like, hey, you need to wait this long before you can before you can do hay. Like, you just mowed it. There's a lot of moisture in it. Now, and obviously this should be a setting that you can turn on and off. But where you can literally mow it into rows, flip it, make it dry it up again on the underside of it, and then you can bale it. Because otherwise, if you bale it too soon, then the bale's going to rot out. Like I said, I'm not a farmer. I've never farmed in my life, but I understand the gist of it. I have a good general idea of how farming works. So, just my 2 cents from a not experienced farmer. But you know, we all have our complaints, right? So, fill this hay up. I saw that the AIs were getting into a bunch again. The last time we did cotton, they didn't get bunched up at all, and I don't understand what's going on this time. I think it's because I started them in the same corner. I shouldn't have done that, but that's okay. So we'll get this unloaded right quick. We'll see how much we actually got. And I think I'm going to do that grass field as corn. That way we're not losing out on wheat.
Alright, let's see how much we got. TMR production. 242,000. Hey, that's not terrible. Yeah, that's not terrible. It is what it is. Alright, let's check on these AIs. Why are they all bunched up again? Hopefully they're done. Okay. I hope this is the one that I can use. Okay, of course not. This one's the one I can use. I don't know why I can't use that other harvester. I'm gonna have to reset it. Do this last row of cotton for this AI. I'm gonna have to reset that other harvester there. I don't know why I can't use it. It's very strange. But I think we'll finish up this cotton and we'll leave it here for this episode. Next episode we'll come back. We will get all these fields cultivated up. Go ahead and plant our corn and plant our grapes. Actually, I think we'll go ahead and plant our grapes and then we'll end the episode. I think that's what we'll do. We'll go ahead and plant our grapes at a minimum. And then with this leftover money, we'll buy all grape equipment, small tractor included. That tractor's adorable. I love it. I have one on Frankenmuth. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic tractors. I don't know if I want to do a tandem one though. The tandems, I might, because I like the 9R. I'm enjoying the 9R a lot, actually. To the point that I'm almost willing to take out a loan on this series just to have one. But I feel like that'd be a bit excessive, so yeah. Oh well. Only one bale out of this whole field. Well, 2 bales. 2 bales. And yeah, you're blocked. I'm gonna stop you. Unload unfinished. Oh, I can't do anything. What? This is strange. I've never ran into this issue before. Let's get this one figured out. Turn off automatic drop. Unload finished. Yeah, when we come back, we'll get all these cotton bales picked up. I honestly think we should buy this neighboring field too for cotton. Make these 2 fields dedicated cotton. Because having that other field as corn for one rotation is kind of not great. Not great at all. Alright, we'll leave these here. It's no big deal. We are going to go to our new field. Field number 90. And I don't know. I don't think I have to do any cultivation or anything like that. I think I can just plant the vines. I think. About to find out. There's only one way to find out. Should I go that way or that way? Yeah, we'll do long. We'll go long. Let's see. Cultivation. And we are going to start it right on the edge. We're going to go far. One more. Make sure it's nice and straight. Money. Oh. Well, we can edit that out. That's fine. We can, you can put, like, grass on the very edge. It'll be fine. Be alright. So, what I love is you can't get any closer to a grapevine. So now it's just keep it close, and it'll stay straight. All the vines will stay straight for you. Boom. Yeah.
when we come back, we'll get this all, we'll get it limed and fertilized before the growth stage hits. Do mulching and all that good stuff too. Mulching is basically see these little weeds that are popping up under the vines? That's basically grass. And so you have to get a mulcher, which looks like a front end mower almost. Oh, no. Yeah, we'll do that for that. There we go. Okay. But yeah. All right. I'm going to go ahead and finish this up. We'll time lapse the rest of this for you guys. And I will see y'all here in a little bit. Alright, this should be the last row right here. And then these edges will clean up right quick. Make this look all nice and pretty. And then we're done for the episode. Okay, so I can't go any farther on my camera because we're right on the edge of the map, so if the grass gets into the grapes just a little bit, it'll be okay. Sorry to the hard work of the farmer that put in these, what looks like potatoes. But we just don't need potatoes. I did do a, right before I started this channel, on this map, on literally this save game, save game, whatever. I had done potatoes because I found like a crisps factory. And so I ended up doing potatoes. And that was the most satisfying yet frustrating thing I have ever done on this game. Because, yeah, it's satisfying because you get a lot of yield for very small amount of field, right? However, it's the working with. It's the same thing with cotton. Same exact thing with cotton. And I get it, you can get mods and stuff like that, but I tried my best to not do that. And, you know, at that point, I just wouldn't see myself as a potato farmer in real life. I'd be like, nope, I'm not doing potato farming. Screw all of that. No thank you. Just because I wouldn't have the patience. So, potato farmers, thank you for all that you do. Because it does not seem like a very easy thing to be doing. I mean, farming in general is not easy. Let's just get that straight right now. But as far as potatoes go, I think that's a whole nother beast in itself. Okay, we're all cleaned up. We need to go ahead and cultivate fields 7 and 6, 3, 4, and 5, 23 and 25. All of our combined fields. And I think we're going to go ahead and plant corn in 3, 4, and 5 where the grass was. I think we need to get the pH up on it too. Let's double check. Precision farming. pH, yeah, pH is way bad. So we'll get some soil samples going on that and get the pH up. That needs limed really bad. All our other fields are great as far as lime goes, so that's good. So we'll get the lime in after the cultivation process. And then we're also going to need to plant wheat in 7 and 6 and cotton back in 23 and 25. I know it's a little bit repetitive, but it is what it is. And in the last episode we didn't harvest wheat. We built our vineyard. That's what we did. This is where we left off. Now I'm remembering. So I think in the following month, December, we'll have to come in here and mulch everything up because this grass should grow. This is a lot of grapes. I didn't realize exactly how much grapes there was going to be. But on Frankenmuth, I have a small vineyard compared to this, and yeah, that's a lot of work in itself. So we're up for a big task here. First thing we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and buy all the grape equipment we're going to need minus the harvester. Just because I don't know how often we're going to be actually doing that, and $242,000 is a lot of cash. So I would rather lease it when we need it if we're only going to do it like once every year, vice versa. So we are going to go ahead and get a small tractor. This is the one I have on Frankenmuth, the REX4 GT. The Fent is really nice. I think I might go with the Fent. Just because I like Fent. I do like Fent a lot. But we're going to bump that horsepower up to about 100 if we can. I think 100 sounds good. We don't need ISO compact. It doesn't really do... It's $14,000 for nothing, basically. And Black Beauty. Ooh, that's really nice. I like that a lot. We'll stay with the Fent Green. If we want to change it, we'll change it. So we'll do that. That's $100,000, unfortunately, but it is what it is. Go down to Grape Technology. There we go. Grape trailers. This one holds 12,000. We'll buy it. Doesn't need a ladder. Doesn't need a cover. Well, we'll put a cover on it for realistic purposes. Does not need a ladder though. I don't even know where the ladder goes. Oh, up in front. I mean, I don't see a purpose in it. Yeah, that's fine. So $42,000 out the door. Great tools. We have to buy all of this. We need a limer, we need a fertilizer, we need the cultivator, we need the mulcher, and we need the pruner. So we will buy all of this. Gotta spend money to make money. At least that's my wife's logic. Alright, just the lime here. And we are down to $70,000 from $300,000. We actually had $900,000. And then we made a $300,000 purchase. So we did this and bought the grape factory, grape processing unit as well. So if you want to see the last episode where we got all this, check it out. It'll be linked at the end of the video. It was a very good episode. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get this cultivator set up. Oh, that's right. I don't keep it in the shed anymore. It is back there. It's at the back end of the farm. We need fuel, so we need to do that. We need to make repairs on this one too.
we only have 70 grand, so that's not happening. Because repairs are about 20 grand on this tractor. I think our next big sale, we're going to get some land. We're going to get more land, because we're at the point where we're about to have the cereal factory, quite literally. And so I think the next big purchase is the cereal factory, because I think that's like 310,000. Let's check. Oh, 240. Okay, so 240. We're looking at probably close to $1 million. We might buy a couple fields in the next episode, or not the next episode. Whenever we sell, and I'm looking at 88, 78, kind of going down here because the soil's better than it is up north. Yep, that's not great. Let's see. At 24 I would love, but 96 isn't worth it. Same with these over here. 22, that's right at 100. We could get 13 and 12 and combine them, but we need more fields to keep the factories going. That way they don't really stop. That's pretty much my goal. Alright, let's get this unfolded. We only have one cultivator, so we can only do one field at a time, which is fine. It's no big deal. It'll be quick for you guys, a little bit time consuming for me, but that's okay. But alright, let's get this going. Alright, we're almost done with this last strip here. We're going to go ahead and put a worker on the next field, so that way we can go ahead and plant this field with corn. Make it easier that way, just a little bit more efficient. And it doesn't get monotonous for you guys, so. Get this tractor over there, and then we'll grab the planter. I'm thinking about getting 2 of all equipment at some point, just to make things a little bit easier, especially field work, like planters and cultivators. And I'm thinking about getting a disc harrow instead, because they're faster. Like the biggest cultivator is like 18 meters, I think, in width, but it runs at 11 miles an hour, versus the biggest cultivator, biggest shallow cultivator, which is not this one, it's the next one up from this, the one that we have. Let me see, cultivators. The biggest cultivator, the Super Chisel CP 2050 by Summers. This thing is massive, and it's 18.3 meters, the same working width, but it only goes at 6 miles an hour. But if you go to the disc harrows, the biggest one is 18.4 meters, requires less horsepower,
And it goes at 11 miles an hour, so a lot faster with the same working width. So highly thanking that one. So we're gonna get the worker going here. Let's make sure they're on headlands. Headland first, and then up and downs. They work better if you do that, by the way. If you put them on headlands first and then up and downs, a lot better. They take a lot of time doing the headlands, but it's worth it. So, all right, let them go, and we'll get into the other John Deere. Grab this Kinsey planter right quick. We are going to use our roller. I haven't used it in a while, and we kind of need the yield, so especially out of this field. So I'm planting corn to do silage. We're going to chop it up, make it silage. Change that to corn. And we should be good to go. We're going to fill up on liquid fertilizer right quick. And I'm thinking about starting a new series. Start from scratch series. So let me know in the comments what you guys want. If you would like to watch something like that where it's complete start from scratch. Maybe start at, I don't know. I don't like starting it with any less than 500,000. Or if y'all want me to do a zero to hero challenge, I can do that too. I've never done one of those, so it might be a little stressful for me, but we could try it. I'd be willing to try it. But yeah, let me know your thoughts. And if it gets a lot of feedback as far as the comments right now goes, then I'll consider it. If not, then I won't even worry about it. But all right, corn is going in the ground where grass was. We didn't have to cultivate this. This field didn't need cultivated at all. The Kinsey planter does cultivation. Oh well, that was a waste of time. It is what it is. It's all good. But all right, let's get this going. Alright, got corn in the ground. And I just realized we don't need to cultivate the northern field at all. We can just send this planter up there and be done with it. So I'm going to disconnect from this planter. I'll leave it in the driveway. And we're going to grab the lime spreader because I will forget if we don't do it right now. So we're going to go ahead and lime the field. And then we should be good to go for the corn. Where is that? There it is. There's the lime spreader. Hook up to this. Get it refilled at the lime station that's close by. Alright, we're at the field. Unfold it, and we're going to get going. A lot of work to do. Let's see. One headland
is just fine. And here we go. Alright, we're all done with the lime here. I'm glad I refilled because we would have not made it. We would have had like a very small strip to do and that would have been annoying, so. That's all done. It's all limed out. We gotta roll it. We're gonna go ahead and roll it, and once it's all rolled up, I think we'll go ahead and plant the cotton. Get this field completely done and press on. Got the roller, and this thing is massive, by the way. It is, and the width is insane. That's why I like the, like you can have a preference for the small one, but I think overall this one is really, really nice. I'm gonna need guidelines because I can't see. I did not plan for that. That's okay. I figured it would change the color. I think in FS25 it did change the color when you rolled. If you limed and then rolled, I think it changed colors, but I guess not, which is realistic. That makes sense. I mean, it wouldn't change if you limed and then rolled in real life, so that makes sense. But I think after the cereal factory, once we get the cereal factory going and established, the next big goal is going to be spinach. Spinach is actually a very, very profitable crop when processed into a good. So we do spinach bags, because spinach itself is only worth like $417. Excuse me. $417, and then that's if you sell it outright. And then once we get to a straight here, I'll show what the spinach bags are. Spinach bags are very, very profitable. Here we go. We're on a straight zone, and we're good. Okay. Spinach bags are down here. Yes, Anthony. That's getting edited out. Spinach bag. There it is. But it's at $13.96 for the very top price, and it doesn't even fluctuate that much because the bottom price is $13.71. So you can really sell it any time of the year and it'd be fine. But the profit margin is huge on that. That's why this, like the soybean factory, that's a mod. I have that one, and it changes. It takes soybeans, water, and I think sunflower oil, and you use that to make soybean patties, and that's like the one that can make the most. The other two things is tofu and soy smoothie. Those two things take water and soybeans, but your soybeans sell for like $3 grand per 1,000 liters. though, like the soy patties are only $5 grand per thousand pieces, so it's really not all that profitable to be doing a soybean factory. It makes sense if you want to be like a very healthy type farmer, but as far as, you know, making money goes, it just doesn't make sense. I do have a salad factory. It looks just like the cereal factory. We might end up doing salad, and then we are going to do pizza because pizza is 20 grand a pop. So yeah, we might get a canning factory and do extra things with it, but we'll see. We will see. All right, let's go ahead and get this field knocked out. We're almost done. I think we have one up and one down to do, and it should be done. So real quick. All right, all done with the rolling. Let's see what the expected yield is. Looks like 1% missing. How's that? Oh yeah, the pH is too high right here. I don't know why it did that. So when it wasn't even turning. I was just a regular pass. Let's see, where is it? There we go. See how it went blue? I don't understand these blue spots, which is bad because it's too high. So, but the expected yield is really, really good. 123 in spots of loam and almost 99%. So, fantastic. We'll have to weed it later on, but we should get the really good yield out of this one. It's just silage anyways, and I had that silage bunker, so it'll work out. Alright, we're going to move on to planting corn, I think. Not planting corn, oh my lord. Planting cotton. But I might put a worker on that. Because we also need to plant wheat as well at the same time. But the problem with putting a worker on the bottom field down there where I just put a worker, they miss spots. So we'll see if they missed anything with the cultivator. If they did, we're going to have to clean that up because that AI worker's all done. And it doesn't look like they missed much, so which is great. Yeah, they didn't miss too much, only 3 spots, which is no big deal. That's fine. That's not going to hurt anything. We'll let them do the planting for wheat, and we're going to go ahead and plant for cotton. So, let's go ahead and get this seeder hooked up, and I'll see you guys here in a second. Alright, filled up on fertilizer, filled up on seeds. This seeder should be good to go. Thankfully, corn doesn't use too much liquid fertilizer, I don't think. Well, no, it did actually, because it was very low. Cotton doesn't use very much fertilizer, so that's good. Alright, got the planter all hooked up, ready to go. We are heading to the big field to get cotton in the ground. Hopefully the spinnery is still going. I don't even know if the spinnery is still going, is it? It should be, right? Yeah. Yes, spinneries. No, we're almost out of cotton. Oh no, I never picked up the cotton from the last episode. Oh my lord, I'm losing my mind. I am losing my mind. It wasn't even that long ago. Oh lord, it's been a busy week though. It has, between work and all that stuff. So we have family coming in too. So it's been a busy week, very busy week. But that's okay. We'll go ahead and get the semi truck to come pick up these bales real quick, and then we will get immediately started on the cotton planting. So I will see y'all soon. I'm gonna time-lapse both of that just to get everything together, but alright, here we go.
Alright, all done with the cotton here. All done with cotton planting, rather. I wish we had more cotton, but it is what it is. Anyways, I think we're going to go ahead and roll the fields. The AI just finished up. Let's make sure they actually finished. Yep, minus that one little spot, so we'll go ahead and take care of that right quick. 2 seconds. I don't know why he didn't hit this spot. Whatever. It's all good, though. And the wheat is in the ground as well. We have time. We're going to go ahead and roll the fields, and then after that, I think that'll be the end of the episode there. Looks like over here, too. I wonder if those small spots weren't actually very small spots. Let's see. Ooh, those are not cultivated. Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah, we're good. Get this little spot here. And that right here. Alright, there we go. Wheat is all done. We're just going to leave this on the side of the field here. No traffic and all that good stuff, so. And now we will go ahead and get the roller hooked up. Actually, yeah. Yeah, we'll get the roller hooked up here, and then we should be good to go. I think there shouldn't be anything left for November. We might just press on to December after the rolling and end the episode there. But I will see y'all at the farm. Back at the farmyard. And we're going to park this planter real quick. And then we'll switch over to that roller. We'll do the wheat field first. And then we will go ahead and do that cotton field next. Come on, disconnect. What? I pressed the button. I pressed the button. Disconnect. Disconnect. Are you not disconnecting? Oh, wait. Hang on. Am I crazy? I feel like I'm crazy. Did I forget what button to press for disconnection? I think I did. I'll be honest. I thought it was Q on my thing, but I guess not. Let's see. Let's go to a different machine real quick. Just to double check, make sure I'm not crazy. Remember the cotton harvester acting weird last time? I reloaded the game and came back and it was fine. Yeah, it's Q. Okay. See? Q. Okay. Let's go back into the deer. 8R. Okay, this is beginning to be weird. I'm going to reload the game. I will see y'all here in just a second. Alright, we are reloaded back in. I don't know. Let's see if this works or not. Because remember in the last episode, we hopped into the cotton harvester and we couldn't drive it. Couldn't even move the vehicle at all. Disconnect. Am I going to have to reload the entire game? Because all I did was go back to main menu. No. Okay, we'll just leave this tractor here. That's fine. It's no big deal. We'll figure that out later. We're just going to disconnect everything here. I don't know what's causing that. That's weird. There's something causing that. I don't know if it's a mod conflict or if something happened during the last update or what, but let me know if you're having that trouble, having that problem as well. That's weird. That's very weird, huh? And it seems to happen at the end of the episodes. I guess this might be a channel that has technical difficulties every now and again with this equipment. It's all good though. No worries at all. Alright. We're back. We're back to real farming. So to the wheat field to get it rolled, get it ready to go, and the cotton field is next. In that next series I was talking about, I'm thinking of doing like an animal, not kind of like an animal only series where we're doing all animals except for horses, because horses are kind of blah. They're easy. They're too easy in my opinion. As far as like, you can get a mod for daily riding and all that stuff, and if you don't have the mod, then you have to ride like, I think it's like 15 or 20 horses a day. It gets very very old very quickly. They're a lot of work, which is normal. That's regular in real life, right? Horses are a lot of work. They are not easy. Not as easy as like cows or pigs or chicken or sheep, you know, those kinds of animals. But, you know, we did everything but horses and see how it goes. I mean, that's a lot of food making, a lot of TMR mixtures, a lot of grass, a lot of grass, a lot of hay. But there's a lot of crops too because of the pigs. So, and there's a lot of productions you can do with between the milk, the goat milk, and the buffalo milk. There's a lot you can do with dairies. You can get like, I would put like 4 different dairies down at that point, so that way you can get max, what I would call yield, out of the max production. There we go. Max production out of those productions. So that's what I would do. That way it's not straight crops all the time. It's different. It's very different. So I think this series is going to be one of those where it's like, you know, very crop based. We might put some goats in, because the goats, I had goats on this one where the water buffalo was, and I don't know, I got tired of goats pretty quickly. I don't know why, I just did. But we'll probably end up doing goats, get goat cheese out of it, get cow pasture. Well, honestly, this could be an all animal episode, series too, if I'm being totally honest. Just because, you know, if it's a $10 million challenge, just straight productions, I don't think are going to be enough to. I don't think they're going to be enough. So, but yeah, let's go ahead and get these 2 fields rolled, and I will see y'all shortly. Do quite a few things, feed the animals mostly, get them taken care of, because chickens are fine, sheeps are not. It is winter, so we need to get them a little bit more food. And then the cows they're fine, but we could use that. Another thing is checking on productions. I think everything is pretty much running smoothly. I don't think there's really anything we need to take care of at the moment. The honey, we could probably refill and get that started, because we should be getting the cereal factory very soon. TMR production, we have the corn in the field across from the farmyard, so silage shouldn't be an issue. We need to get more hay though. Let's see. yeah, I think we're running pretty good. I think we're running pretty smooth at the moment. We do need to get some canola, which, let's check on our canola. Yeah, that'll be a little bit, so. But yeah, let's go ahead and get rocking and rolling. It is late, so we are going to make sure this is actually, yeah, it's growing cotton, okay. I guess the AI or whatever missed this little part, but that's okay. But yeah, it's a little late in the night for November, but that's okay. We'll get this done either way. We'll turn the lights on and we'll have a party. So we're getting this unfolded, and I'll see y'all here in just a second. Alright, looks like we're on the last pass here. Almost done. I quickly checked to see if there was anything to sell before we ended the month of November, and there is. We need to sell our eggs. Eggs are at the highest price right now, and so that needs to get done before we end and go to December. I also want to let y'all know I'm going to start another series. I've decided that I would like to try and do 2 series at once and start a schedule going with these videos. So far the tentative dates, the tentative like days of the week that videos will be uploaded will be Wednesday for Riverbend Springs, and then Fridays for this new secret series I have boiling up. I think y'all are going to enjoy it a lot. I've thought about it. It took me a little bit because I wanted to do something a little different, and so I went ahead and went on YouTube, and I was thinking to myself, I was like, there's something that I've always wanted to see a YouTuber make videos on, but I've never seen it. And I found what it was, and I looked around and I couldn't find hardly anything on it. And so I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try it out, see how it goes. So we are gonna do a new series. Hint, hint, it's gonna be an American map, big map. So we're going to start from scratch, kind of. We'll probably start with the equipment and then sell a good bit of it. But at least have the farmyard and a couple plots. Those things are very expensive, and y'all don't want to see the grind for that, trust me. So if y'all do want to see a grind like that, let me know. We can do another series after this next series is ended. Because this is actually going to be kind of a quick series. It'll be probably 20 to 30 episodes. I don't foresee it going much past 30. So, but yeah, let me know your thoughts in the comments. Let me know what you guys would like to see in future series as well. If you've watched up to this point, make sure to hit that subscribe button. That means you enjoy this kind of content, and I'm going to be pumping out a lot of these kinds of videos. And make sure you like the video as well. I appreciate it. So, yeah, we're going to sell the eggs. We're going to, once we sell the eggs, we'll fast forward to December. So let's get back to the farmyard, and I'll see y'all in a second. Alright, we're back here at the farmyard. Let's go ahead and get our semi-truck. I don't even think we really kind of need it. Let's do this small trailer first, and then we'll take it to this bale and pallet storage, and then we'll get the semi-truck. One thing at a time. And I also remembered that while I was doing that rolling, we never limed and fertilized the grapes. So I took a look, and it looks like it's not going to be all that bad. We're still getting about 112% is expected yield. Hopefully that stays the same. There were spots where it was like 89, but should be okay. But even then, as much acreage as there is, it's going to be just fine. I know grapes are a lower yielding crop, which is why I wanted to make sure it was planted on loam, so we got the highest yield possible. Alright, let's see, where did I put that thing? It's in a plate. Oh, it's over where the cotton is. That's right. Okay. Or the cotton, the spinnery. There we go. Disconnect. Alright, hooked up. Let's go ahead and... yeah, that one. I forgot what button it was. I had no idea. Let's get those eggs out here first before I pull up to it. Got a good amount of eggs. It says 24 pallets, so 24,000 liters. That's not bad. For like the first half year, I think. It's not bad at all. I have a mod for chicken pens. Holds 5,000 chickens. They produce at max capacity with full adult chickens. They produce about 18,000 liters per month. It is insane, but the amount of grain you need is so much. It is so much barley. Because I have my personal series going, and I have a lot of acreage, and I can hardly keep up with the chickens. Okay, loaded up 24,000 liters, and we are going to, I think, the restaurant, I would assume. Oh, canning factory, never mind. Yeah, canning factory, 61,000. Perfect. Okay, I will see y'all over there. I love what they did to this. They did a great job with designing this part of Riverbend Springs, especially with this little corn maze right here. It's awesome. Even at night, it's awesome. This is cheating, but whatever. Yeah, this corn maze is phenomenal. They did a great job. Yeah, one day we'll come in here and we'll do the maze and do it properly. I've always thought about doing that on here, where you make my own core maze type deal. Be kind of cool. just don't know what I would design, honestly. That's the biggest kicker for me. Alright. Let's get this unloaded. I actually think I can't do that. Not with this mod. And here we go. Let's see. Open up this side. Yeah, we'll do that. Back up. If I can learn to drive tonight, that'd be great. There we go. Alright. Nope. Nope. Stop. There we go. Ship tie. There we go. 61,000 in the bank. Brings us to 133,000. And I think our grand total is about 1.5 mil for the year. We spent a lot of money though. A lot of money. I'll have to go back to previous videos, but I'm like almost 98% sure that it's about $1.5 million that we've made this year. So we're getting to our goal. It's just a slow but sure process. The more productions we have, the more consistent income we'll have. And so with that being said, we're gonna have to get a little creative on fields. I think I'm gonna have to go bite the bullet and just buy a lot of fields, whether the yield is good or not. At least it's a field and at least it has product. That's pretty much how it's gonna have to go. In the early stages, you want, as high yielding field as possible to, maximize your profit. But once you're at a point where the productions are now making the money and your fields are just upkeeping with your productions, you just need extra fields. I don't foresee a problem coming out of more fields other than just time consuming. That's about it, really. Which I'm game for. Whatever. I enjoy this series a lot. A lot of times I'll stop playing, because I stop playing as soon as I stop recording for you guys. And I'll want to just grind this for hours on end. Not because I want to get it done, but it's very enjoyable. What do y'all enjoy most about Farming Simulator? Do y'all enjoy the animals? Do y'all enjoy productions? Do y'all enjoy the crops? What do y'all enjoy about Farming Sim? For me, it's kind of a double-edged sword for me because I enjoy the productions a lot. Like, the productions are really, really fun for me. But also harvesting with just a regular grain harvester. That is very enjoyable for me. I love doing that. That's why I do a lot of grain crops. I like corn a lot, don't get me wrong, but grain has my heart, man. Alright, back at the farmyard. Got everything sold. The sheeps will live until December. They have meadows, so it's no big deal. But yeah, let's go ahead and get that and get to December. Alright, we are in December. Looks like snow's in the forecast, but doesn't affect us. We are going to go ahead and get these sheep fed and probably take care of their wool as well. Let's see if we have any grass bales. We should. Yeah. We'll just give them... one's fine. Yeah, just one. Grab our little tilly handler over here. These pallet forks will be just fine with it. Because we're going to need them anyways. We're going to need them anyways. I was really hoping that was going to fly off. Unfortunate. Alright. Sheep are taken care of. Let's check on the chickens. Make sure they don't need food. Water buffalo needs some food transported to them. Just a little bit, though. Yeah, they're fine. They're good. Cool. Anything in December that we need to sell. Canola oil, we don't have any. Okay. In January, let's see. Looks like bread. Yeah, just the bread. Because we use our corn. We could probably actually sell a good bit of that corn. We could probably leave about 50,000 in there, and it should be okay. The freshly planted corn will need weeding. That is on our to-do list. And then same thing with the freshly planted cotton that we rolled. I think those were the only two. Oh, and the wheat field down there as well. So a lot of work to do, as per usual. I don't think there's ever been an episode where we're not just slammed busy, which is great. Honestly, it makes the episodes go by really fast for me. I wouldn't mind doing a fresh, like, 0 to hero challenge. The problem is it's just so grindy at the start, but so satisfying at the end. That's the caveat. It's very rewarding. Because with this one, whenever I actually started doing this Riverbend Springs playthrough, before y'all got here, I went ahead and I started a lot of it from scratch, and then I just built on it. But I started with, you know, the typical. I think I started with like 500,000 in the bank, just to buy extra fields and a couple productions at the start, so that way things got a little quick. And then after that, I just built it from there. So it's weird seeing the farm the way it is, because the way I remember it is completely different than what you guys remember it. And I also found out that I should have just put silo extensions instead of 2 silos. That is what I should not. It is what it is. It's okay. We'll get that fixed. We'll put a silo extension in and probably sell that new silo because I like it modern, but at the same time, this is Riverbend Springs. I really like the look of those stock silos is what I call them. If I could pick up a pallet. There we go. And now my mouse is not having fun. I'm thinking about getting one of those joysticks for farming sim. I never really had an excuse to. I would always ask, talk to the wife about it, and the wife would be like, you wouldn't even use it anyways. Well, now I have an excuse to, so. I have an excuse. They're pretty cheap too, as far as I know. I think they're only like 60, 70 bucks. I think they're kind of cheap. Alright, all done with the wool. The wool has been moved. So, sheep have been fed. Let's go ahead and feed the water buffalo. And then we will go ahead and start weeding these fields. We only have 1 weeder. I might lease 2. Or I might lease an extra one. And get a worker going on one of the other fields, just to make the process a little bit faster for us. Where is my other tractor? Have y'all seen my other tractor? I have not seen my other tractor. Where did it go? You're around here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, that's right. We had problems with this tractor the last time we were in here, so let's see if that's fixed. Start it up. Can we disconnect? I know that was the problem with this tractor. Yeah, I still can't disconnect. Okay, so we're just gonna reset the tractor. Reset it. Go to the shop. Oh yeah, and we have all our great stuff too. We'll get that moved eventually. We'll get that moved soon. Alright, let's see if I can actually just connect and disconnect to this trailer. Perfect. Okay, I can. It's a little ridiculous to do that, but that's weird. We're also going to grab an implement, so that way it's a little bit easier to transport everything back. See if I can get lined up. Yeah, close enough. Nice. Alright, let's get these back to the farmyard. Yeah. We'll get these back to the farmyard and then we'll come grab a weeder and get the worker going on the field. We'll do that. Time to lease ourselves a weeder. That way a worker can do, I'm thinking just the northern field there with the cotton. Let's see. So I thought about just keeping with the spraying, but you actually lose a little bit of yield from that. It's good for your environmental score. It actually makes it perfect. However, with this weeder right here doing medium, light and medium weeds, it makes it a lot, the yield is a lot better. It goes from like 118 if you spray it to 125 if you weed it with this and roll. So I see a benefit. Environmentally though, you might have a couple activists come after you. It's really your decision, but it's okay. So yeah, I'll send this guy up to the northern field and I'll see y'all up there. Headland only needs one and should be good to go. Get this AI rolling and we will jump back into the other tractor once I figure my life out and grab the other weeder. We'll start on the cornfield first and then we will move on to the wheat field right after. Little noisy. Alright. We're all hooked up. I'm ready to go. See y'all here in a little while. line here. Got one more line to go. Yeah, there's the last line. And it looks like the AI just finished that field up north, so that's a good thing. We finished right on time. And I just realized we went from 130,000 to 91,000. And that's because I accidentally bought the next weeder, which is fine, because we need it anyway while I'm driving across this field. We need it to help speed up the process. However, I was looking to buy that a little later, not now. So that's okay. We will get that back to the yard. Let me double check. Let me make sure that I did purchase it. I feel like I purchased it. Because otherwise, why would I lose so much money? New vehicles? Oh yeah. Yep. Whoopsie. Oh well. Oh well. Yeah, I love canola at this stage, at this growth stage. Very pretty. If the trees weren't in the way. There we go. Very pretty crop. Right. Got this one back. When we get the other one back... Oh, actually, you know what? We'll do this. Let's see if it'll work well. Set destination to right here. And then hopefully everything goes well. We'll try it. We're gonna go ahead and feed these water buffalo. We didn't do that before weeding, so we need to get that taken care of. Yep, that's what I expected. Target is not unreachable, but that's okay. Get that tractor moved here later. Make sure it's... Yeah, fired the worker, okay. Now we're not wasting money on that. Get fully turned around. Our next huge purchase is going to be John Deere 9R. I have solidified that. I love the 9Rs. Been using it in my personal playthrough and I'm loving it. Here we go. TMR. Feed these very hungry water buffalo. I think they have one more round of reproducing and then I think we're full on water buffalo. We'll check it when we get up here. I just realized I picked the wrong trailer. Let's double check though, let's see. How many cows are in here? Or how many water buffalo are in here? 300, 302, yeah. Yeah, that's it. They are done reproducing, so what are their ages then? 45 months, which is old. 14 months and 4 months. So the 14 months are 4 months away from being able to produce a lot of buffalo milk, and the 4-month-olds have a good while to go. So yeah, these guys haven't quite hit puberty yet. They're close, but they're not there yet. And I don't know if they produce a little bit of milk before puberty, or if it's at puberty that's when they start producing milk. I don't remember. I'll have to look into that. Well, let's get the trailer swapped, because I picked the wrong ones. And yeah, we'll get these water buffalo fed. It's moments like these you realize, like, what in the world is going on. First I hook up the wrong trailer, get it full of TMR, get it all the way to the cow barn, and realize that I have the wrong trailer. I almost get to the cow barn again. Have the right trailer this time, but nothing was in it. Oh Lord. What am I doing? Alright, back to it.
I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad. I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad. Doing no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad.
Yeah.
Baby, I'm bad.
I just wanna stay bad, stay mad. Chip on my shoulder cause they treat me like an outcast. I ain't gonna take that, stay back. I'll be swinging hard till the hits come in all caps. I ain't gonna lay back, pray that someone's gonna help me. Ain't nobody like that. I ain't gonna wait, that's all fact. Give me one shot and I'll never get the throne back. I'm sick of being cautious. I'ma go cause some pain, can't stop this. I'ma steal everybody's lane, call it shoplift. Sick of hearing everyone complain when they thoughtless. Taste the pain, it's like candy canes. It makes me go change into a better frame, into a better name. Society's insane, we all live for fame, yeah.
Alright, I think 200,000 liters should be hold them off for a good while there. I like first person view. I just wish it was easier to use, where you can, like, if you can move your head a little bit, you know, be able to see through your mirrors and stuff, that'd be awesome. I don't know if there's a mod for that or not, which I don't think there is. Alright. We got the weeding done, got the animals fed. Is there anything? I don't think there's anything else to do this month, is there? I don't feel like there is. I think December and January are kind of dry months where we just don't have anything to do. Let's take a look. Once we get this trailer parked, we'll look and see if there's anything to do. Usually there's something to do. Something that can be done. Let's take a look. Alright. I need to get my tractor moved. That's one thing I need to do. Let's see, growth. Yeah, nothing's ready to harvest. We got the first growth stage on the corn, the wheat, and the cotton. Canola's almost ready to harvest, but not there yet. And then, let's see, all the weeding is done. Yep. So we have crops in all of our stuff. How's the grapes? I forget about these grapes. We could get away with going ahead. We could go ahead and lime and fertilize the grapes. I think that would be okay. But the animals are all taken care of. They have milk in there. Let's see the dairies. Yeah, dairies are fine. They're pumping out the buffalo motts. The grain mill is pumping to the bakery for our bread, which we'll be selling in January. We don't have any grapes yet. We could go ahead and get that started too. I think we should actually get the honey started. Lettuce is lettuce. Yep. Yeah, we're sitting good. So we'll get the honey production going. Get that fired up, and then we'll go ahead and also get lime and fertilizer down on the on that honey production. This equipment's kind of excessive for this honey production. We'll probably get some smaller equipment for that at some point. Right now it's probably not feasible, but it doesn't even need that much. It only takes like 2K, I think. 2,000 liters. And I think it takes 4,000 liters of water. Which, it's already filled with water halfway, so we'll leave that alone. We'll put the sugar in though. We'll carry the pallets over. Nah, we won't carry them over. I got an idea. I have an idea. Let's go ahead and move these pallets of honey though. Okay, let's figure out which way we're going here. Move these over here. Just for now. Once we get the cereal factory, we'll set this distributing. We won't have to worry about that. I don't know if I like this put it here though. Let's see. Yeah, 2,000 liters. Yep. And then 4,000 liters of sugar, so 4 pallets. That water does need to be topped off, but we can wait on that. Nah, I don't want to ruin the corn. I don't want to ruin the corn. We'll just carry them over. Just 4 pallets. I'm actually going to push them over. Yeah. Nothing like pushing 4 pallets of sugar. Oh, don't mess up. Oh, no. No. Messed it up. Can we get it over there? Close enough. It's 1 pallet, 2 pallets, 3 pallets, and 4. Alright, it's running. We'll go ahead and get into that, our new tractor. Our new very small Fendt tractor. No, not set destination. Get into it. There we go. Yeah. I didn't realize how small these things were. Call them toy cute tractors. Alright. Go ahead and grab the fertilizer. We will need to purchase lime in that trailer that I have parked over at the farm. Yeah, we'll get this filled up, and I will see y'all at the vineyard. Alright, we are here. It doesn't look like it needs too much fertilizer, but it's just enough, I think. And we're gonna get this going, see how it goes. It is taking, so that's good. So you can wait a month and then fertilize if you need to. I did not know that. That's kind of cool. And it looks like I only have to do every other row. I don't have to go down every single row, which is nice. And it does need to be mulched. That looks like it's too high. Let's get out and take a look at our percentages. So before it, with the nitrogen value just at OK, 125 on loam, and sandy loam. Perfect. Sweet. Let's see how it is on the loam. Come on. There we go. Wasting fertilizer here. Okay. Let's see how it is on the loam. Yeah. So the pH is bad, which we'll fix that. And then I think probably the mulching is killing it too. So yeah, alright. First row done. And we got many more to do. And yeah, so I'll see y'all here in a little bit. Alright, we're on the last row here. It looks like I did an uneven number. So I might try to sneak in an extra row just for it to be symmetrical. It's gonna bother me if I don't. I don't know why. It's weird. I'm weird like that. But it is what it is, so. But yeah, I think we're gonna save the liming for the next episode. Come back, do the lime, and then press on to January as soon as the liming's done, because we shouldn't be in December for this long. But yeah, I hope y'all enjoyed the video. If you did, please like, subscribe, leave me a comment, let me know how the videos are going and how the quality's progressing and things like that. If there's anything that you guys would like to see in the future videos, just let me know, and I'd be happy to try and implement those into the videos. So but yeah, overall we did a lot of work like normal. We did a few fields. We went ahead and fed all the animals. All the animals are squared away, and we're taking care of this vineyard, our brand new vineyard. So, but yeah, I hope y'all have a good one. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll catch y'all in the next one. Thanks.